Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
So, folks, we're getting ready to get things rolling here momentarily. Let's have a look at this grid right now. We're about 10 minutes away from the start of our first pre-final. The Micromax drivers. Folks, we've got a big group of drivers set to go. We're going to give you the grid here while we get close to our time. We're going to have our national anthem, of course, at 1:15, 1:14 actually. Aiden Harrington going to start in the 18th row with the number 22 here in our Micromax Invitational. Row number 17 will see Sebastian Davis on the outside in the 27 and Dustin Saliveri on the inside in the number 37. Row 16. Eloy Lopez from Mexico on the outside, and Pauly Massimino on the inside, and the 35, Lopez in the 20. Jeremy Talon on number 15, starting 30th alongside Gino Sandoval on the 38. Well, row 14 has Alexander Legare in the 13, and Jesse James Mitchell in the number 25. Row 20, row 13, 26, and 25th respectively will be Peyton Durant on the outside in the 29, and on the inside, Kai Palomino. Row 12 now out of Mexico. Noel Leon in the number 21 starting on the outside, and on the inside starting 23rd, Patrick Woodstock. Row 11 now on the outside, two drivers from Canada. Ryan Diesel in the number 16 starting 22nd, and inside Joshua Kuna in the number 14. Row 10 now on the outside, number 23 will be Ethan Hart, and on the inside Jacob Yesnick in the number 43. Row 9, Jordan Nevada in the number 12 out of Canada starting 18th alongside Justin White. Team USA, number 41. Starting on the 8th row on the outside, out of the USA, number 32, Hannah Greenemeyer. And on the inside, Jeremy Fairbairn from the US in the number 30. Row number 7 now, starting on the outside, two Canadians on this row on the outside. Number 10, Marco Kasich. And on the inside, Thomas Naveau in the number 11. Row number 6, 12th and 11th on the outside, William Chaillet. And the number 17, starting 12th alongside Jordan Hefner in the number 33. Row number 5 into the top 10 now, starting on the outside of this Micromax Invitational. Giovanni Bramante in the number 24 alongside Xavier Harris in the number 19. Row number 4 now, starting on the outside, it will be the number 34 of Diego Larac, and the inside number 26, Harry Colton. Row number 3 now. Team USA on this row here on the outside. Number 25, Derek Carminati. And on the inside, number 39, Dylan Tabella. Row number 2, 3rd and 4th, starting on the outside, P4, Team USA, number 31, Tyler Gonzalez. Inside of that row, in the number 40, Max Waithman. 36 drivers will put 2 on the front row. The off pole for Team USA, number 28, Nicholas D'Orlando.
Well, we're shortly going forward with the first of our finals, the Micromax final, but before that we shall be having the national anthem and the military heavily involved here at NOLA Motorsports. We do thank all of our personnel in the military, or maybe as an Englishman I shouldn't say our, but we think of ourselves as a world family in Rotax karting, but all of the military personnel that serve to keep the world free of terrorist threat and the like. We thank you and we salute you.
Exciting moment, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for some racing? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the Jefferson Parish Sheriff Office Young Marines. Getting underway shortly with the national anthem. I can feel the excitement and the tension. These kids are ready on the cards, that's for sure.
I absolutely love the presentation of the colors. Love the presentation of the colors. It's great to have them here with us here. They just bring a regal atmosphere to what we're doing here. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, let's get everybody who is outside in the pit area, come closer, come in the stands, come closer for the singing of the national anthem, which will happen in just a few seconds.
So exciting, Elaine, to have these drivers all down here, to be able to have these mini drivers and Micromax drivers as part of the big show here in New Orleans. Just such an amazing deal to get this thing underway. Just a couple
so the presentation of the colours by the military personnel going to be ahead of the national anthem of the United States of America, the host country of the 14th staging of the Rotax Max Challenge World Finals. We're here at the NOLA Motorsport Complex, and even though I'm an Englishman, I always get goosebumps when I hear the Star Spangled Banner at the Rotax Grand Nationals, for example, and on this occasion here in USA at the Rotax Grand Finals.
Amici italiani, grazie e benvenuti. Is that all right? Okay, that's great. He said it's okay. I'm good. It's coming up on 1 minute, folks, before the singing of the national anthem here.
Car number 28 there is Nicholas Dolando. He'll be starting on the front row.
36 drivers in Micromax, 36 drivers in Minimax, and full grids getting set to go with Junior, DD2 Masters Senior, and to cap it all off, that battle is DD2.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite now and give a warm welcome to New Orleans' own to sing the national anthem, Miss Aretha Franklin.
Miss Aretha Franklin singing the national anthem of the United States of America to honour this great nation hosting the World Finals for the 13th time.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose much stripe and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we white war so gallantly slain, and the rockets crackling, the bomb in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, hey, does that star banner yet wave?
And we're having a fly past. We're having a military fly past as the national anthem is being sung. Well done, the military. Don't think we catch. There is the flag. There is the craft, the aircraft overflying the NOLA Motorsports Complex. What perfect timing at the crescendo of the national anthem of the United States. Wow. Perfect timing, absolutely down to the last second. And I told you before, I'm an Englishman, but I get goosebumps when I hear the national anthem being played or sung and to see that military plane coming over, literally at the 1 second it was due. Wow. Well done, guys. Well done.
Mini Max and Micro Max drivers, the Invitational will kick things off, and then we're going to crown some world champions here in Louisiana.
Well, our first final of the day is just moments away. It's the Micro Max youngsters from United States, from Canada and from Mexico on a regional license. They're not part of the international event because they're too young to hold international licenses, but it is part of a regional event in North and Central America, USA, Canada and Mexico represented. So let's have a look at the final of the Micro Max, because it's Canadian on pole position, Matthew Latifi. His mechanic is an Englishman, Steve Chapman. The front row shared with the American driver, Nicholas Dorlando. Row 2, Maxwell Waithman, his grandfather in UK tuned in. Tyler Gonzalez of America sharing row 2 with Maxwell. Row 3, Dylan Tavella, the national champion, and Derek Carmenate. Row 4, Harry Coulton, someone else with relatives in the United Kingdom tuned in. He shares row 4 with Diego Larocque. Row 5, Xavier Harris of Canada, Giovanni Bramonte of the United States. Row 6, Jordan Hefner of the USA, William Chaillet of Canada. Row 7, Thomas Nepfer and Marco Kachik are an all-Canadian row 7. Jeremy Fairburn and the girl Hannah Greenmeyer, sorry Hannah, row 8. Justin White and Jordan Novoto, row 9. And Jacob Yesnick and Ethan Arndt complete the top 20 on row 10. Joshua Cunha and Ryan Desal, an all-Canadian, row 11. Patrick Woods-Toth and Noel Leon, row 12. Kai Palomino and Peyton Durant, row 13. Jesse James Mitchell and Alexandra Lagar, row 14. Row 15, Gino Sandoval and Jeremy Talon. Row 16, Paulie Massimino and Eloy Lopez. Row 17, Dustin Salaveria and Sebastian Davis, and the grid completed by Aidan Harrington. This will be a 10-lap Micro Max final for these 8 and 9-year-old youngsters. Matthew Latifi of Canada is on pole position and joined on the front row by Nicholas Dorlando. Matthew Latifi is in kart number 18. Nicholas Dorlando is in kart 28. Okay, here we go. Matthew Latifi on the left, Nicholas Dorlando on the right, and it's not a clean start. It is not a clean start. We are not racing. We are not racing. Well, I have some bad news, which is that Mexican driver Noel Leon looks to be either a non-starter or will start from pit lane. Noel Leon looking to be a non-starter. Noel Leon of Mexico should have started on row 12, looks to be a non-starter. Oh, bad luck, Noel, that is unfortunate. In a big event like this, you'd have loved it so much. All of these youngsters would. Must be bitterly disappointed.
Getting set to go. It's our Micro Max drivers again, as I said, on the front row. Matthew Latifi alongside him, Nicholas D. Orlando. Row 2, Max Waithman and Tyler Gonzalez. Row 3, Dylan Tavella and Derek Carmenati. Row 5, Harry Coulton and Diego Larocque. And to cut off your top 10 as these drivers work their way around here. Here will be Xavier Harris and
Well, we try again as they come into view. On the left of your screen will be poleman Matthew Latifi. On the right of your screen, Nicholas Delando. And Nick Delando gets a quicker start than Matthew Latifi, but Matthew Latifi will have the turn to his advantage and makes a nice smooth turn to come away in the lead from Maxwell Waithman. That looks like Nick Delando, I think, in third place, although I can't totally be sure. There was a change just there, but immediately Matthew Latifi under challenge from Maxwell Waithman, and coming and splitting them is one of the drivers who I didn't see. That may have been Dylan Tavella. But I do believe that Matthew Latifi has retained his lead from pole position, very small of stature. I did mention early on he has an English mechanic, a very good friend of mine from Liverpool, from Merseyside, or Merseyside, as we sometimes say up there, which is Steve Chapman. Matthew Latifi, younger brother, of course, of Nicholas Latifi. Nicholas Latifi already carving out a good career in cars, but hey, that's not what's relevant now. What's relevant now is that Matthew Latifi, coming round to complete the opening lap, holds that narrow advantage. Maxwell Waithman has made a good start. His granddad in England will be happy with that. And is this a bid for the lead change? It is. Nicholas Delando, kart number 28, Nicholas Delando taking the lead. Nicholas Delando now your race leader. Matthew Latifi is kart number 18, Max Waithman kart 40, Dylan Tavella in fourth place, Harry Colton completing the top 5. Well, I'm reluctant to take my eyes off that top 5, but I'm going to do so to read the balance of the top 10. In 6th place is Tyler Gonzalez, 7th is Derek Manate, Giovanni Bramonte 8th as the fly past aircraft goes by again on its way back. Justin White in 9th place and Jordan Hefner completing the top 10. 34 drivers making the start. Sadly, Noah Leon of Mexico not able to do so. Well, this is coming round towards the end of the second lap in a 10-lap Micro Max final. Nick Delando in kart 28 led Matthew Latifi immediately after the end of that opening lap. Nick Delando in front of Maxwell Waithman now, because Max Waithman has got in front of the diminutive Matthew Latifi. Maxie Waithman looking to try to put pressure, and Matthew Latifi's got to work hard here. He doesn't want those front two to get away from him. They're 3/4 of a kart length in front of him, and Max Waithman getting a little bit stronger, it would seem. Nicholas Delando continues to lead, Max Waithman still second, Matthew Latifi third, the USA champion Dylan Tavella fourth, Harry Coulton completing the top 5. Now, the front 3 have pulled away a little bit, then there's a little bit of a gap to the next. Well, it doesn't look like a gap now, does it? It's all been closed up, but that gap was there when I started talking, but that has closed up significantly. So it's a front-running 5 now. And going from 5th to 4th, I think, is Harry Coulton. The front 2 remain as they were, which is Nicholas Delando and Maxwell Waithman, but Matthew Latifi looks over his left shoulder in 3rd place, getting himself a little bit adrift in kart 18. When I say adrift, I mean adrift of the front 2, is also clear of Dylan Tavella in 4th place. It wasn't Harry Coulton moving up, it was Dylan Tavella, wasn't it? Maxwell Waithman in 2nd place, putting the pressure on Nick Delando. Let's stay with those front guys. That front-running 5 is now a front-running 4, but the real close battle is just 1 and 2. Now remember the pre-final this morning, Matthew Latifi won that on the last turn virtually, and in Minimax the pre-final was won on the last turn. So you want to get yourself in a good position, but it's where you are with about 2 or 3 turns remaining on the 10th and final lap that becomes crucial. The race leaders are on this long back straight here at the Nola Motorsports Centre. Nicholas Delando leading Max Waithman, and Matthew Latifi has closed up on them. Well, just as I spoke, he dropped about half a kart length, but he has closed up significantly on where he was on the previous lap, and a potential bid for the lead, and Max Waithman going into the lead. Max Waithman in kart 40 takes the lead, and Matthew Latifi goes through with him into 2nd place, and Nick Delando, the race leader 20 seconds ago now finds himself in 3rd place. This is lap 5 of a 10-lap final for the Micro Max youngsters, the boys and the girl. Right at the back, that's Ryan Desal, who we saw going through screen. Derek Carmenate running 7th, you see there. Giovanni Bramonte 9th. Peter Woods-Toth getting up into 12th place, and that's a good drive because he was a fair way further back. He started in 23rd position. Sorry, Patrick Woods-Toth getting himself up into, what, about 13th place, wasn't it? 12th, in fact. William Chaillet back in 18th place, 5 seconds off the pace. And behind them, well, Hannah Greenemeyer, who I had been heralding as one of the girls here, outside of the top 20 at the moment. We're on lap 6. And Nicola Delando has gone past Matthew Latifi, so Nick Delando goes up into 2nd place and is chasing now Maxwell Waithman. Maxwell Waithman in the white helmet, so that's a fairly clear piece of identification for those of you watching online, and for me standing here, partially looking out of the window, partially looking at my screen. Those of you looking tuned in online, you're getting a brighter picture than myself. I'm sort of balancing the picture I see on my monitor with what I'm seeing out of the window, trying to get the best of both worlds, and that way trying to bring you the best of the news. But you see clearly the white helmet of cart number 40, Maxwell Waithman, in the lead on lap 6 of a 10-lap Micro Max final. The top 3 looks as if they're linked together, don't they, like a train. It's not very far behind those front 3 that you get 4th and 5th, which is Dylan Tavella 4th, Tyler Gonzalez 5th. Then quite a little gap, and a bit detached then is Harry Coulton. Harry Coulton, who dramatically lost the US race. I think it was an illegal motor that was determined, and I think it was a UK motor. Maxwell Waithman then on lap 7. We're at the 3/4 race distance. 7.5 laps gone, 2.5 laps to go. We move into the 4th quarter of the Micro Max final, coming back onto the extension of the home straight, sweeping right-handed, quickening up now to the fastest part of the circuit as we go through this little quick right-left chicane, slightly more exaggerated chicane, and then move on to this long straightaway, the longest straight I know of in international karting. And believe me folks, I do get around the world to do race calling in international karting, but I don't know of a straight as long as this one here at the NOLA Motorsports Centre. Onto the home straight, this for the 8th time. Setting off now. 7 laps completed. 8 laps remaining. I think I called the 4th quarter, I call that at 6.5 laps, not 7.5 laps. And Matthew Latifi moving back into 2nd place. That's at the expense of Nicholas Delando. And the other beneficiary besides Matthew Latifi is Maxwell Waithman, who increases his lead. It was 0.07 of a second. I reckon on the naked eye now that's, well, it was about 0.3 of a second perhaps. It's not that now. My word, immediately Matthew Latifi closing up strongly. Now remember the basis on which he won the pre-final. We're coming down for the 8th time down this long straight, and Matthew Latifi goes in the lead, and Maxwell Waithman drops from 1st to 5th in one move. Coming down then, this is the start of lap 9. Oh, and it's anybody's race here. 28 in the lead is Nicholas Delando. Behind him, I think that's Tyler Gonzalez. Maxwell Waithman dropping back. Matthew Latifi, I think it is in 4th place. Matthew Latifi 4th. Dylan Tavella, I think, in 5th place. But I can say to you with certainty that Nicholas Delando in kart 28 moved into the lead. Those of you tuned in online may see the numbers a little easier than I do. But it's a front-running train of 4 with only a minor gap to the 5th and 6th drivers. But you feel that the champion is coming from this group, don't you? We know that Micromax produces amazingly close finishes down the long straightaway for the 9th time out of 10. 1 1/4 laps remaining. And again, Micromax racing at its best. There's 6 of them there, there's 7 of them there, any one of whom could gain the advantage. So the last lap board comes out, but your leader's going to lose the lead, I think, because 40 is Matthew Wakeman, but yeah, going underneath him is 18 Matthew Latifi. Well, Matthew Latifi's strategy I anticipated being to be just hovering in something like 2nd place with 2 turns remaining. He's going to have to kick from home for the entirety of this 10th and final lap. 6 finals being staged this afternoon. These are the Micromax youngsters getting themselves with half a lap remaining. Matthew Latifi, Maxwell, Dylan Tavella in 2nd place, was that? Dylan Tavella moves into 2nd place and looks threatening. Dylan Tavella in the lighter coloured helmet. Oh, and Dylan Tavella also getting, I never realised that Patrick Woods-Toth was in the mix there, but he is. And it's going to be hard for Matthew Latifi to defend this. He's being swept like a tidal wave. And I have to tell you, I don't readily identify who the driver is coming home to win. Let me tell you with certainty, yes, it's kart number 39. And Dylan Tavella, who won the American Championship at Mooresville, North Carolina, back in August, has won this one. Maxwell Waithman in 2nd place, and the impressive Patrick Woods-Toth in 3rd. Matthew Latifi, in many ways unfortunate not to make the podium, but when that tidal wave swamped him on the approach to the final turn, it was really difficult to get forward from there. Nicholas Delando finishing 5th, Thomas Nepver 6th, Tyler Gonzalez 7th, Giovanni Bramonte 8th, Harry Coulton 9th, and Jordan Hefner completing the top 10. Hope you enjoyed that one. Dylan Tavella and his fans certainly did. He's the champion. Confirmation of Dylan Tavella's victory by a margin of 0.39 of a second over Maxwell Waithman. Patrick Woods-Toth crept up stealthily to become the best Canadian and make it to the podium in 3rd place. Feel a little bit of sympathy for Matthew Latifi 4th and Nicholas Delando 5th. They looked like potential winners, but they're both off the podium. Some good efforts between those drivers between 12th and 24th. Won't pick any one of those above the others. Eloy Lopez, the best of the Mexicans. And completing the grid, 33 of the 34 starters made the full 10-lap race distance. Only Diego Larocque, very unfortunate, kart number 34, failing to get past or get to the 8th lap, went out before the start of the 8th lap. Well, there you have it. The first of our finals has been won and lost, and the guy with the biggest smile on his face is kart number 39, Dylan Tavella. 24 you see there in shot is Giovanni Bramonte.
We'll get him around to talk to Jenny Wade so she can get him on the live broadcast right now. Everyone listening live across the world here, they're going to get a chance to have a talk with this young little star, Dylan Tavella. He has won gold.
Well, 62 in shot there is Devin Buteau, who's on the assembly area. who will be going on from pole position in the Minimax final. Coming up next, behind him 77 is Stingray Rob, looked after by my friend Blake Choker from Canada. Once again, hi to Don and Dorothy Choker, who've been good friends of mine over a number of years at Rotax World Finals. Stingray Rob, kart number 77, moves away. Well, Devin Batu and David Malukas are the front row in this one. The final of Minimax will be raced over 12 laps. Devin Batu on pole, David Malukas joining him on the front row. Stingray Rob and Michael Ben Yahya, row 2. Aidan Keel and Roman De Angelis, row 3. Michael Dolando, we've just seen Nicholas racing. Michael Dolando, row 4, with Matias Ramirez Barrero. Top 5 completed by Neil Verhagen and Samuel Lupian. Row 6, Antonio Serravale and Colin Stewart. Row 7, Nick Bruckner and Griffin Dowler. Row 8, Jack Miller and Manuel Suleiman, the first of the Mexicans. Row 9, Thierry Cote and David Rafaelov, Canada and USA. Dante Yu and Justin Sagane, American with China and Jamaica connotations. Row 11, George Stojakovic and Taylor Kuhl. Emiliano Richards and Carson Vogel, row 12. Parker Chase and Enzo Fittipaldi da Cruz, row 13. Matthew Morgan and Sean Gronstein, row 14. Top 30 completed by Horatio Fitzsimon, born 70 miles from where I was born in England. Joseph Lambeth shares row 15 with him and completes the top 30. JP Hutchinson and Sam Louis Tisdale complete row 16. And the last 2 rows of the grid, Thomas Seamard and Trenton Sparks on row 17, Joe Serrano and Jeremy Crowell on row 18. Jeremy picking up a 3-second penalty for an infraction at the start of the pre-final. That's hurt him a lot. He's going to have to start last. 12 laps the distance of the Minimax final. Devin Batu on pole. David Malukas, we are not going. The start is aborted. The start is aborted.
Early on. Again, Minimax drivers now getting set for what will be a 12-lap main event.
And again, for those of you who are just joining us, seeing these races for the first time from this great Louisiana state here, we thank you for being with us. The reason why we did not get a green is because the officials did not like the way...
Well, a neat formation there. Devin Batu on pole position and David Malukas joining him on the front row. Nice and compact, that, isn't it? And they can't be told that they're going too quickly there either. So if Devin and David bring the field round on this basis, we should get a start this time round. Hope you're enjoying yourselves here at NOLA Motorsports. Hope you're enjoying tuning in to us online. We do appreciate your presence, we really do. Okay, we try again. Devin Batu on pole. And we are racing this time, and Devin Batu under challenge from David Malukas, but the turn comes to the advantage of the pole sitter, as it should. David Malukas glancing over his shoulder. I think that was Stingray Rob in 3rd place, so my call of the 1, 2, 3 at this stage is Devin Batu 1, David Malukas 2, but David Malukas bidding to take the lead and does. David Malukas in kart 72, in my read of that, taking the lead off Devin Batu, the pole sitter. Always a bit disappointing if you're the pole man. You get through turn 1 in the lead from pole, but if then the first place is taken from you before you've got halfway around the first lap, always a little disappointing. Somebody well detached at the back, so we've had at least one minor incident in the race, but nothing major. Devin Bateau from pole position now, putting the pressure back on David Malukas. Stingray Rob still very handily placed as they sweep round to complete the opening lap of 12. Over the line, 72 your leader is David Malukas, 82 Devin Bateau, oh, sorry, 62 Devin Bateau. Third place Michael Ben Yahya, who's gone past Stingray Rob, who's now fourth. But the front two just pulling away a little bit. David Malukas leads from Devin Bateau. Devin Bateau putting the pressure on strongly. Michael Ben Yahya, having passed Stingray Rob, is just pulling away a fraction from him. But he's, no, Jill's thinking that Stingray has got that third place back, and I think she's right. Indeed so. But that little trading of places between Michael Ben Yahya and Stingray Rob has given a little bit of a cushion to the front two, David Malukas and Devin Bateau. They're very close to each other, as you can see on screen, but you can also see that gap foreshortened a little bit by our television cameras. Going through the chicane, Devin Bateau is KART 62, David Malukas, your leader, is KART 72. That's the order in which they pass. Stingray Rob third, Michael Ben Yahya fourth. As Devin Bateau looking for a way past. Not going to be easy from here. But then this is only lap 3 of a 12-lap Minimax final. Devin Bateau closing up on David Malukas, but then Stingray Rob third has now closed the gap between that front two and the third place driver, and Michael Ben Yahya closing it a little bit further, so the gap now is between fourth and fifth. Behind Michael Ben Yahya fourth is Roman De Angelis fifth. Colin Stewart is running sixth. Antonio Serravalle seventh. Ramirez Barrero eighth. Michael Dorlando ninth, and Aidan Keel completes the top 10. Good drive. And David Malukas has been passed by both Devin Bateau and Stingray Rob, but he's gained one place back on Stingray. But Devin Bateau now has got a little bit of breathing space. The pole sitter going out on lap 4. We move into the second quarter of the race. This is lap 4 of a 12-lap final. From way down the field, Enzo Fittipaldi, who started 26th, is now halfway towards the front in 13th place, and that's achieved in just the 3 laps. Stingray Rob goes second. Again, my thanks to my spotter, which is Jill, because I'm trying to look in different places to bring you the best of the action. But Stingray Rob, having got himself handily placed now, but Devin Bateau, yeah, Stingray Rob back into third place. All of this is work to the advantage of our race leader, Devin Bateau, who's not under challenge as he comes off the final turn at the end of lap 4. 1/3 race distance is completed. 62 from 72 is Devin Bateau from David Malukas. Stingray Rob in third place. Antonio Serravalle in fourth is moving up nicely. Yes, indeed, Antonio Serravalle's move from fourth is now into third place, and that at the expense of Stingray Rob. So we're on the charge, Antonio Serravalle. Again, I'm just going to take my eyes off to see the times they've set. Yes, indeed, Antonio Serravalle has just done 63.60. Everybody in front of him is still in the 64s. So Antonio Serravalle in the 63.6s, and just behind him, Colin Stewart in the 63.6s. They're the quick boys. So, partway round lap 5. If you look at the numbers, and there is a potential move from third place. 62 is Devin Bateau, 72 is David Malukas, 54 is Antonio Serravalle, and those front running 3. And a nice move by Antonio Serravalle to go into second place. Antonio Serravalle now in second place behind David Malukas, and not for the first time in the race, the pole sitter Devin Batu having to think about playing catch-up. We're on lap 6 of a 12-lap race, so we're not yet at the half race distance. The driver languishing at the back, incidentally, is Morgan Matthew, but he is on the same lap as the leaders, whereas Dante Yu, the driver of KART 84, is already 2 laps down, having had issues early on. Well, as we come round to the half race distance, I'm going to call you the full top 20, but let's see if this front running 3 make any moves. Yes, they do. Devin Buteau and Antonio Serravalle both getting forward. David Malukas now having to do a little bit more thinking. It's change again, trading of places. And at the half race distance, 6 laps have gone, 6 laps to go. And at the half race distance, Antonio Serravalle was your leader. Devin Buteau was second, David Malukas third, Colin Stewart fourth, Stingray Rob fifth, Michael Ben-Yahya sixth, Michael Dorlando seventh, Samuel Lupian eighth, Roman De Angelis ninth, and Aidan Keel completed the top 10. Outside of the top 10, Matthias Ramirez Barrera was 11th, Enzo Fittipaldi da Cruz was 12th, Thierry Cote 13th, Griffin Dowler 14th, Neil Verhagen 15th, Manuel Suleiman in 16th place is the best of the Mexicans, Jack Miller 17th, David Rafaelov 18th, Horatio Fitzsimon drives into the top 20 at 19th, and Parker Chase completes the top 20. And just outside the top 20, a little bit of a surprise, Nick Bruckner down in 21st place. We're on lap 7. We're into the second half of the Minimax final. In fact, this is the start of lap 8. KART 54 is Antonio Serravalle, and he leads from David Malukas. Colin Stewart now third. Devin Buteau fourth. Colin Stewart has just done a 63.608. and he's in third place. And there's a bid for the lead by David Malukas, and he executes it, gets the job done. And so coming towards the middle of the 8th lap, David Malukas gets himself back in front and even puts a kart length and a half between himself and the chasing pack. But this is Minimax. You rarely kick from home from 4 laps out. It rarely happens. Onto the long back straight now. Looks very dull in our picture. Or it looks dull in my picture, a little bit brighter on the picture that you'll be seeing at home or in your car or wherever you're watching. Sweeping onto the home track. This is the end of lap 8. We're setting off on lap 9 now. The 2/3 race distance achieved. Antonio Serravalle loses the lead immediately to David Malukas. David Malukas now back in the lead from Antonio Serravalle. Colin Stewart has also lost a place. That's to Devin Buteau. Michael Dorlando completing the top 5. Stingray Rob, who was up there in 2nd place at one time, has dropped down to 8th. Michael Ben-Yahya to the bottom of the top 10 at number 10. Well, we're getting to that time of the afternoon when there's a little bit of glare on the windows, so have to do most of my work for you from the screens, interpreting the screens as we will. 72 in the lead is David Malukas. Behind David Malukas, Antonio Serravalle is kart number 54, and Serravalle takes the lead, and Serravalle takes Colin Stewart with him. So race leader moments ago suddenly finds himself back into 3rd place. Here we are at the 3/4 race distance, 9 laps gone, 3 to go. Antonio Serravalle leads. No, he doesn't. That's Michael Dorlando, isn't it? Antonio Serravalle was passed into 2nd place. 3rd place, David Malukas. He's the easy one to identify. He's got the white helmet. Behind those in 4th, 5th and 6th, Colin Stewart, Samuel Lupin, and Devin Buteau's chances have slipped away a little bit. He could still win this race, but he's in the front-running group, but it's a front-running group of 6th, and he is 6th of 6. Now, I talked about not being able to kick for home from too early on in Minimax. We are halfway round lap 10, so 2.5 laps remaining in the Minimax final. And the bid for the lead is successful. Well, Antonio Serravalle, Michael D'Orlando having previously traded places. Now David Malukas gets between them into second place. This is the start of lap 11. And again, there's a change immediately afterwards because Colin Stewart is your new race leader. Colin Stewart looks over his shoulder. He's the leader from Antonio Serravalle. Michael D'Orlando still there. David Malukas went through fourth. Devin Batu has gained a place back. And Colin Stewart takes a spin when in the lead, and the race leader goes out when in the lead, and one of the drivers behind him, it may have been Samuel Lupin, may have been Devin Batu, had nowhere to go and just had to accept that he was spinning off the tarmac like a passenger onto the grass. And I'm afraid from that front-running group of 6, there's now only 4 of them left. In the lead, Colin Stewart. I don't know if there was a little bit of contact, but he's gone out, and one of the other top 6 has gone out. My headset's falling off as I'm craning my neck to try to get the accurate read. We have 1 turn remaining to the start of the last lap, and the winner's going to come from these 4. So with 1 to go, your race leader is KART 54, Antonio Serravalle. He retains the lead. Sam Lupin is second. David Malukas third. Devin Butto is fourth. It was Michael D'Orlando who had nowhere to go. Michael D'Orlando is the unlucky guy. In many ways, Colin Stewart, well, I don't know if he was the author of his own misfortune, but certainly Michael D'Orlando had nowhere to go and just had to throw away a top 6, top 5 position at the time. Well, Antonio Serravalle is KART 54, Samuel Lupin is KART 53, David Malukas is KART 72, Devin Butto is KART 62, and that looks like David Malukas making another move. Oh, this is anybody's race with just 2 turns remaining. We're going to go through the chicane. Our picture's capturing the chicane. Not able to read you with absolute certainty the number, so let me call it as it happens. Yes, the victory is achieved, and your winner of the Minimax final is Antonio Serravalle, who led the race several times. David Malukas second, Samuel Lupin third, Devin Butto fourth, Aidan Keel fifth, Roman De Angelis sixth, Michael Benyahia 7, Matthias Ramirez Barrero 8, Enzo Fittipaldi da Cruz 9th, Stingray Rob 10th, but many commiserations to Michael D'Orlando and of course to Colin Stewart. Confirmation that Antonio Serravalle won that one from David Malukas, with Samuel Lupin making the podium late on. Devin Butto may be a little unlucky to be off the podium. Good drives by the guys immediately behind. Matthias Ramirez Barrero, I didn't anticipate being a top 10 finisher, but he was. Same with Enzo Fittipaldi, he was. Stingray Rob gonna feel a bit disappointed with a 10th place finish. He's got a top 10 finish in the final, but he'd have wanted a top 3 for sure. Well, I can tell you that some aspects of that race are under review by the officials. Wait and see what comes of that. Okay, the race won by Antonio Serravalle. I'm not sure if it's Antonio she's talking to, but let's go down trackside to Jenny Wade.
Antonio. Okay, we try again. Sorry, Antonio just won the Minimax there. I'm also here with the winner of the Micromax, Dylan. Fantastic drive.
Yeah, I think it was a really good event, and it was really good experience, and I was really happy, and it was really good.
Fantastic, well done. We really enjoyed the racing and the Micromax as well, Dylan.
Yep. I thought I wasn't gonna make it until it was like the last lap, last turn, and then I just like got like a big draft, and I just went in the inside and got it.
It was so exciting, both races, right to the end, right to the last. Have you enjoyed being here at the Grand Finals?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to let you go and celebrate. All your fans are here, so watch the racing. Well done, guys. Number one with our Micro Mini at the 14th Grand Finals. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jenny. Yes, Antonio Serravalli, the winner of Minimax, Dylan Tavella, winner of Micromax, both got plenty to say, as well they might. Super B Lithium Batteries logo you saw there, the sponsors of the junior class coming up next. I think you just saw 172 Luke Selican, that's 173, the American champion you see. 173 is Juan Manuel Correa. But when we look at the grid layout, it's a couple of Brits on the front row, an Englishman Brett Ward and a Welshman Tom Harvey. Confirmation of those Brits on the front row, Englishman Brett Ward, Welshman Tom Harvey, American Luke Selican on row 2 with Joseph Burton Harris. Row 3, Juan Correa and Ralph Aron. Row 4, Guan Yu Zhou, Chinese-born driver racing for Great Britain. Ruut Markkanen, Finland, row 4. Kyle Kirkwood did extremely well in the preliminaries here. Don't count Kyle Kirkwood out of it because he starts on the 5th row. Kyle Kirkwood on row 5 with the Canadian Jeff Kingsley. Don't count out Jeff Kingsley either. John Del Valle and the lady in the race, Ashley Rajero, are row 6. Row 7, Thomas Preining and Thomas Issa, reggae racers cheering on Thomas Issa. Ferdinand Habsburg shares row 8 with Lars Lamborel. Denis Maflanov of Russia and Robbie Gallier of Great Britain are row 9. Blaine Rocha, USA, and Max Timmermans of Belgium complete the top 20 on row 10. Max Hofer and Jordan Sherratt, row 11. Laurenas Rajas of Lithuania and Liam McClellan of Australia, row 12. Bastian Legay and Tony Toyika, row 13. Marvin Pionka and Shogo Endo are row 14. And the top 30 completed on row 15 by Julian van der Watt and Ricardo Garcia. Rinus van Kalmthout and James Abela are row 16. And the grid is completed by Manuel Cazares and Yuri Vips. Yuri Vips finished second in the pre-final, but was underweight. Oh no, it was a different penalty, but whatever. Okay, we are racing. Brett Ward has been outgunned by Tom Harvey. Tom Harvey gets to the apex first, but with him from the outside of the front row, that spreads people out a lot. Tom Harvey leading and Brett Ward getting himself under pressure. Luke Selican going well. I think that's him in 3rd place. Joseph Burton Harris there 4th. Juan Correa, the American champion, has also made a decent start. Oh, and there's contact between 2 of the front runners. And that may have been Ralph Aron. No, it isn't Ralph Aron. The blue and white colours. 3 of the front runners, 3 of the top 6 drivers have gone right to the back on the opening lap. Well, Tom Harvey still holds the advantage. That, I think, from Brett Ward. But we've had the junior final spoiled to some degree. Well, spoiled to a massive degree. Let's have a look again where the contact came from. Kart 132 is Tom Harvey, but then, oh, the guys immediately behind. 147, it was Joseph Burton Harris who I first called. Little bit of a problem there for, I think it was 154 Ralph Aron. 156 Thomas Issa has taken a part of that. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Well, we're on the second lap now. Juan Manuel Correa, the American champion, has split the Brits. Welshman Tom Harvey still in the lead. Juan Correa is kart 173, Brett Ward 131, Ralph Aaron 4th, Guan Yu Zhou 5th, Denis Mavlanov 6th, Thomas Issa a little bit lucky to stay in 7th place because he was part of one of the innocent victims. Ferdinand Habsburg, he's gained from that up into 8th place. Robbie Gallia 9th, and the girl who's racing with the lads, Ashley Rogero, is in the top 10 at number 10. Luke Selican, who was involved in that issue, 11th. Jeff Kingsley, a former front row starter, in 15th place, and Yuri Vips from 34th and last to 16th in 1 lap. 34th and last to 16th in 1 lap. Tom Harvey leads. Juan Correa still 2nd place. Ralph Aaron has gone past Brett Ward as I was reading from the screen, looking back at the monitor. Tom Harvey is from the United Kingdom, from the west of mainland Britain, a principality, a nation called Wales, and he's from Llandau in South Wales. He's actually from Cardiff, the capital of Wales, but the circuit that he races at, Llandau, and right now the circuit is racing at is Nola Motorsports, and he's leading. 173 in 2nd place is Juan Correa, and Tom Harvey's got a huge lead. Let me tell you in time, 2.5 seconds virtually, 2.4. Juan Correa holding off the challenge of Brett Ward, the American champion. Brett Ward from London, England. In 4th place, Ralph Aaron, and in 5th place, Guan Yu Zhou. Sweeping round into the technical, challenging complex of the infield here at Nola Motorsports. But it's a happy position for Tom Harvey. It's a 15-lap race, and we're only on lap 4, but a lead of 2.4 seconds at the front of the race is pretty handy. Tom Harvey is on the back straight. You can see him there. You see that big lead, that's first, and these are 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th. Juan Correa 2nd, Brett Ward 3rd, Ralph Aaron 4th, Guan Yu Zhou 5th. These 4 giving us the best of the drives. Once again, our television producer, Andreas Holzleitner, staying with the best of the action. This is the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th. We're on lap 5. Sweeping round these tight technical turns, and Jill, my spotter, has seen something through the binoculars. Oh, one of the flags was being held out and the cart came a little close and the flag had to be withdrawn. It looked a little bit like a bullfighting move. Just put on record that I hate bullfighting. I think it's a filthy sport. We stay with karting, but that's slightly amusing. You put the flag out and have to move it away. Oh, and everybody using the curb there and getting a good clatter, and that's worked to the advantage of Juan Manuel Correa, who just puts himself, oh well, having said that, here's Brett Ward bidding to go past and does. Brett Ward in kart 131. So coming down onto the home straight, your race leader is Tom Harvey, 2nd now is Brett Ward, 3rd is Juan Correa, 4th is Ralph Aaron, and 5th is Guan Yu Zhou. No, Guan Yu Zhou has gone 4th. Guan Yu Zhou, his name is Guan Yu Zhou, but living in England, the Brits don't want to call him Guan, they don't want to call him Yu, they don't want to call him Zhou. Zhou is the name he's known by back home. Well, that's been converted in English to Joe. Some guys have said, why don't you just call him Chinese Joe? But that just doesn't seem very respectful. So Guan Yu Zhou it is, but when we see him, hi Joe, how you doing? Tom Harvey in front, excuse me, by a big margin. Just clear my throat there, which I wasn't expecting to have to do, or else I'd have just thrown my cough switch. Sweeping round to start lap 7. And a black flag, mechanical defects being shown. I can't tell you the driver who it is. We've lost Joseph Burton Harris incidentally at the start. We've lost Lars Lamberell at the start, and we've lost Julian van der Watt on the 2nd lap. So of the 34 starters, we've lost 3 of them, including big names like Joseph Burton Harris, South African Julian van der Watt and Dutchman Lars Lamberel. Joseph Burton Harris, of course, an Australian. Jeffrey Kingsley of Canada, who went so well early on, is in 27th place after 6 laps, so clearly the Canadians had a big issue there. Yuri Vips, who went from 34th to I think about 13th, has fallen back to 23rd, so he's also got caught up in something. Kyle Kirkwood, who went so well for the USA in the early stages of this event, running 15th at the end of lap 6. But Tom Harvey from Wales continuing to lead, Brett Ward from England, with Juan Correa from the United States of America in 3rd place. In 4th place, 3rd of the chasing pack. Just behind Joe, it's Ralph Aron of Estonia, then quite a big gap to Robbie Gallia 6th, Luke Selikan 7th, Thomas Issa in 8th place, Denis Mavlanov of Russia 9th, and Ashley Rogero from Florida, USA, completing the top 10 at number 10. Of the other Americans, well, Kyle Kirkwood gained a place on that lap from 15th to 14th. And so the American drivers, 3rd, Juan Manuel Correa, 7th, Luke Selikan, 10th, Ashley Rogero, 12th, Blaine Rocha, and 14th, Kyle Kirkwood. We're on lap 8 of 15. We've gone past the half race, the half distance on the lap, so we are into the second half of the race. There's no change from the order as I called it to you. Tom Harvey from Wales. I've only ever been to his local circuit, Llandau, once, and that was this year. That was for the Welsh Championships, and Tom became the Welsh champion. And when the organisers kindly asked me to present the trophies, I've obviously presented the trophy to Tom. But I don't really remember speaking to Tom at any great length, but he certainly won the Welsh Championship that day, and hey, right now he's just half a race from winning the World Championship. How good does that sound if you're a young teenager racing juniors? Bidding to go from 3rd to 2nd is Juan Correa, but Brett Ward closes the door. Tom Harvey in control at this stage. Brett Ward holding off the American champion. Juan Manuel Correa has raced with us in the Rotax Euro Challenge this year, and as I always say, those of you that hear me talking in kart race announcing in the United States, I always encourage people, if they can, if the money will permit, go and race on a different continent. It's not that it's better in Europe, it's not that it's better in North America, it's just that if you go and race on a different continent, you see different racing culture, and it does increase your skills. Tom Harvey's lead, as you can see, was 2.18. It's now down to 0.174. So is Brett Ward, the Englishman, reeling in Tom Harvey, the Welshman? We're on lap 10 of 15, so we're coming towards the 2/3 race distance. There's a driving standards flag, a warning flag, the equivalent of soccer's yellow card. Tom Harvey sets off on lap 11. Brett Ward in 2nd place is under pressure from Juan Manuel Correa, but Juan Correa not in a position to try and make a move at the moment. 4th is Guan Yu Zhou, 5th is Ralph Aron, and those 5 are well clear of the rest. It's a long way back, long way back to the 6th place driver Robbie Gallia. Thomas Issa still 7th, Ashley Rogero goes up to 8th place, Luke Selikan up to 9th place, and the Australian James Abela comes into the top 10 at number 10. Of the Americans, Blaine Rocha has dropped to 13, Kyle Kirkwood has climbed to 12th. Of the other Americans, that is. Confirmation that we lost Joseph Burton Harris early on, as well as Julian van der Watt and Lars Lamberel, so some good drivers there we lost at an early stage. Very unfortunate. We've also lost Ruut Markkanen of Finland, the last of the drivers circulating. Well, it was Marvin Pionke, but he's not come round for lap 10, so I think we may also have lost the German Marvin Pionke, and the impressive Frenchman Bastien Legay is not there now. Tom Harvey's lead on lap 12 is 1.2 seconds. This is lap 12. 1.25 seconds to the good. Tom Harvey of Wales from the Englishman Brett Ward. Brett Ward just a little bit further away from Juan Correa at the moment, and it may well be that Juan Correa's thinking will shortly be not so much can I reel in Brett Ward and go past him, but what do I do to stop Guan Yu Zhou going past me? Because Guan Yu Zhou in 4th place is getting closer, and there's a move by Juan Correa on Brett Ward. No, it isn't. Juan Correa thought better of it. This is the start of lap 13. Tom Harvey's lead is down to 9/10 of a second from about 1.67, and you can see what the screen is showing there, 0.092. The previous lap was 1.28. 3 laps to go, including the one that they're on, so 2 3/4 laps to go, and Tam Harvey's seemingly unassailable lead not looking quite so unassailable. 2nd place Brett Ward, 3rd Juan Correa, 4th Guan Yu Zhou. Just to remind you that Guan Yu Zhou is a Chinese-born driver from Shanghai in China, but now based in Sheffield in the north of England and racing on a British licence. In last year's Rotax Grand Finals, he represented the People's Republic of China, and he carried the Chinese flag out this morning, or this lunchtime, on the driver presentation, but driving on a British licence. This is lap 13. And Tom Harvey's lead down to 0.69 of a second. There's no question that Brett Ward is reeling him in. You see the flag on screen, the Union flag of the United Kingdom, but it's the United Kingdom of 4 countries, and it's a Welshman leading from an Englishman. The Englishman not going to be happy with 2nd place. Brett Ward closing. Brett's just done a 57.318, the fastest lap. Tom Harvey's done a 57.54, so Brett Ward is more than 0.2 of a second quicker than Tom Harvey at the moment, and this is lap 14 of 15. Are we in for a real grandstand finish? Juan Correa also putting pressure on Brett Ward, and the two of them pushing each other along. Coming round to see the last lap board, 1 to go, and Tom Harvey trying to take a defensive line. That might not be a good move, because Brett Ward closes up to him more than he's ever done before, and Tom Harvey, oh, and there's some contact there, and Juan Correa's taking advantage, and it's a close finisher looming up. Tom Harvey leads, Brett Ward is 2nd, Juan Correa takes a nudge from Guan Yu Zhou. Oh, and we've lost the race leader. Tom Harvey was shoved out of the way there, and unfortunately the 5 going for the victory is now 4 going for the victory, and it's all gone wrong on that little move. I'm not sure if Tom's tactics were right, trying to play a defensive game, and Manuel Correa looking for the victory on Brett Ward. Do we get an American champion? Juan Correa from the USA trying his utmost to get the victory. Juan Correa has got 1 turn to do it, and the American gets in front. The American is in front, and the United States has a Rotax World Champion. I don't think that Brett Ward is overly happy, and Brett Ward will make an appeal, but Juan Manuel Correa brings home the bacon, the first ever Rotax World Champion. Juan Manuel Correa, the American champion, takes the checkered flag. Forgive me if I was losing my voice at the end, but that's how good it was, that's how close it was. George Oriana will be happy. George Oriana from OGP will feel that was good for him. Well, some negative news to bring you from that event. My friends on Jamaica, the reggae racers, I'm sorry to tell you that Thomas Issa, who finished 8th, will be classified last. He's picked up a DQ. Don't know what it's for, just know that he's picked up the DQ.
Juan Manuel Correa. He was the fastest car in the last couple of laps. Brett Ward, so impressive in his just consistent charge. Was diligent trying to work his whip. So we'll get a hold of Juan Manuel Correa and get a chance to have a quick interview with him.
Well, our caption confirms that the United States of America, here in the United States, have produced a Rotax World Champion. It's Juan Manuel Correa. The American champion is now the world champion, beating into second place Brett Ward of England and Guan Yu Zhou, an adopted Brit. Ashley Rajero from the USA, the only girl left in the competition, a very, very creditable 7th place. Yuri Vips, who was disqualified from the pre-final and had to start last, comes all the way through from 34th to 15th. A small consolation for him. Well, sad confirmation that Thomas Issa from Jamaica at the bottom of your group there has been disqualified. Well, Jenny's down at trackside and I think she's got the champion with her. Let's go and join them.
Okay, I'm here with the winner, the new 2013 #1 champion in Junior Max. How do you feel?
Amazing. I mean, I can't believe it. It was an amazing race. I mean, I couldn't even imagine me winning, but here I am. So yeah.
Now, of course, everything's provisional until the officials tell us it's all 100%. But in the meantime, the racing, everything, so much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the whole race I had pressure from behind, and I was pushing with another competitor, and we caught the leader. And then in the last lap, they fought, and then in the last turn, he left the door open, so I went for it, and yeah.
And that's it. So the team now are so excited out there. I think they're already starting the party.
Yeah, I mean, tonight we're going to party.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll let you go and celebrate. Well done, the new world #1 Junior Max.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well, isn't that wonderful? Here in the United States, we have our first American Rotax champion, Juan Manuel Correa, having to do it the hard way. A really, really, really tough battle with just one turn of the last lap remaining. He got himself in front. Well done, guys.
All right, folks, I'm bringing him up here to the studio actually for us here. Juan Manuel, congratulations, my friend. What a race it was. Obviously, you and Brett Ward had to hook up to go to chase down Harvey. I'll give you props first for your patience, because you probably could have tried to go by Ward, but he was quick. She helped him on the back straight every time. She just kept getting closer and closer. You must have known that. But that last lap to describe it was hectic, to say the least. Well, yeah, what were your thoughts coming out with the lead? You know what, even racing obviously with this video for so long, and it's just, you know how important it is for Rotax people to win the grand final. You just did that. You just won the first grand final ever for Team USA. It's got to feel big. Congratulations, Bob. Well done. There he is, folks, your grand final champion in Junior Max, Juan Manuel Correa.
Well, I'm just getting my breath back from that amazing finish in the Junior World Championship. The Junior World Final, Juan Correa, the American champion, has raced with us in Europe a little bit this year, gained from the experience, I'm sure, and wow. Commiserations to Brett Ward, because he did drive a really good race. Commiserations to Tom Harvey, who must have felt that he was on his way to victory, but it's part of racing, isn't it? But I have to say, as a Brit, I'm really pleased for the Americans. I've seen you have some real misfortune in Rotax Worlds. I've seen you have some heartache even, but that was special. And I feel privileged to have been calling the race for all of you that are tuned in from the USA. Well done. To my friends back home in Great Britain, I'm not being unpatriotic. I would have loved to have seen Brett win. I would have loved to have seen Tom win. But Juan Correa got there just by sheer brute determination. I am not going to lose this race. Well, it's the seniors up next, and the Brits have got another chance, because it's England in the shape of Oliver Hodgson on pole position, and Northern Ireland in the shape of Charlie Eastwood in second place. In fact, we've not got the seniors coming out, we've got the DD2 Masters, so just calling you that incorrectly. Well, I don't have the grid, so I'm not in a position to call it to you. So rather than talk nonsense, other than say that's Alan Rudolph, who we were looking at moments ago, sponsored by OGP. Well, I'll go from the screen. Cristiano Magado, the world champion, is on pole position, joined on the front row by Fernando Guzzi. Adam Hunter of Australia and Alan Rudolph of the United States are row 2. Row 3, Christoph Adams, the double champion, and Jose Luis Chicharo. Row 4, Daniel Richard and Tiago Ribeiro. Row 5, Scott Campbell, making history on his 10th world final, looking for a 3rd world championship, joined on row 5 by Mike Jones from the Dallas Karting Centre. Irishman Martin Pierce on row 6 with Seattle, or the Seattle Greater Area, Derek Wang on row 6. Row 7, Marc Berthaud of France and Guillaume Berthaud of France. The first time that a Rotax Grand Final has had brothers lining up together in a final. Igor Mukin and Carlos Medina are row 8. Enrico Friso and Santiago Maya are row 9. Ioannis Adipidis and Patricio Larrea are row 10. Juan Pablo Salerno and Yuji Sato are row 11. Ilya Aloskins and Roberto Azano are row 12. Row 13, Andres Hoffman and Camilo Matiz. Row 14, Yosmo Vasansalo and Yongbun from Thailand. And the top 30 completed on row 15 by Morgan Hipp of France and American driver Rene Martinelli. Outside the top 30, Scott Falcone of the USA number 2, and Martin Victorson, a former world number 3. The grid completed by Michael Dauphin of France and Jussi Lalaivo of Finland. Well, I'm being asked to say hi to Krista. Krista, you're the girlfriend of Otto Bersnieks. You're going to be watching the DD2 Masters Final. Got to tell you, Otto will be home soon. Big thank you. Well done, Krista. Well done, Otto. Sponsored by AR Helmets, this is the 125 DD2 Masters Final. Well, the race laps are increasing now. All of our remaining finals are over 20 laps, so it's not a sprint anymore. It's a good 15 to 20 minute race. I'll give you the running scores in the Nations Cup when I'm able to do so. because the Nations Cup being competed for across all of the classes. Well, sadly, Jamaica in 30th place with 260 points have lost a lot of places with the disqualification of Thomas Issa. Well, the marshal on marshal point 7 saying to the guys, come on a little bit slower. But Cristiano Magado, very, very experienced in bringing drivers round for a pole position start. Fernando Guzzi of Brazil joining him on the front row. Adam Hunter and Alan Rudolph row 2. Chris Adams and Jose Luis Chicaro on row 3. Franz confirming that the formation is okay, so it's just approach speed now, and that looks okay. Here we go, 20 laps for the DD2 Masters Final. Cristiano Magado getting, oh, and we've lost a bunny hop there by kart number 416, Igor Mukin, but he continues to race, but he must have lost a lot of places. Cristiano Magado leading from Fernando Guzzi, and I think that was Adam Hunter that I saw in 3rd place. No, that's Alan Rudolph, isn't it? Christoph Adams also having had a good start. Jill got the glasses on the drivers at turn 2 that we've lost. I don't think they were immediately front runners, but Cristiano Magado certainly in the lead. Well, one of the drivers there was Christoph Adams, so the double world champion at this level is not, yeah, that's Christoph Adams. The double world champion at this level is not going to make it 3 world championships. He goes out. Kart number 476 is Mike Jones from the Dallas Karting Center, and I think he has gone out as well. And Cristiano Magado losing out here, I think. Oh, well, Daniel Richard of Australia saw Fernando Guzzi move out Cristiano Magado and said, look, if you're going to go to the extreme left of the track, that means there's a lot of room for me on the right-hand side. I'll drive through as if it's an open barn door. And as a result of that, Daniel Richard jumps into the lead. Cristiano Magado and Fernando Guzzi trading places, but Daniel Richard saying, you can have a fight for the narrow scrappings. I'll take the big prize and jump into the lead. Well, just trying to have a look. I think that might be one of the Bateau brothers there. Let me try and have a look. Christoph Adams is out, as I called it correctly. Mike Jones is out, and the other driver was Yuji Sato of Japan. The drivers we lost, Mike Jones, double world champion Christoph Adams, and Yuji Sato. Well, it's very tight in front now with Fernando Guzzi. Oh, and Cristiano Magado loses another place to 4th. Fernando Guzzi coming under pressure from Alan Rudolph. Now we've got many people listening in, tuning in. The majority of people are tuned in from the United States of America. To all of my American friends tuned in, everybody listening, I'm going to say this to you. You've just had your first world champion in Juan Korea. Is Alan Rudolph good enough to be your second world champion? Well, I'll answer that. Yes, he is good enough. Yes, 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 he is good enough. But can he do it? Alan Rudolph trying to put the pressure on Fernando Guzzi. That wasn't a deliberate attempt to pass. It's just applying the pressure, I do feel sure. 3rd place, Daniel Richard. 4th place, Cristiano Magado. 5th place, Adam Hunter. And Adam Hunter trying to go past Cristiano Magado and gets past. Adam Hunter of Australia goes 4th. Oh, and we've lost the 3rd place driver. Not 100% sure how that happened. Is that Alan Rudolph? Alan Rudolph is not going to be the world champion. I didn't see why that happened, but Alan Rudolph, who has been so impressive, is not going to be the DD2 world champion, or the DD2 Masters world champion. Disaster for Alan Rudolph, who is disputing 1st place with Fernando Guzzi. Daniel Richard of Australia was just behind him. I saw the latter half of the incident, not how it started, but the bottom line is Alan Rudolph, I'm afraid, those really seriously high hopes. Oh, and there's a little bit of head pointing there. I think that Fernando Guzzi is saying one or two things, and I don't think it was entirely complimentary. I think that was possibly aimed at Daniel Richert, but I don't suppose Daniel Richert, being a hard-nosed Oz, is going to be too troubled about that. Fernando Guzzi in second place. Cristiano Magado getting closer in third place. This is not third place. It's not been easy for the world champion. As he'd said to Jenny Wade after the pre-final, didn't expect it to be easy. I think what I'm really saying is it's been a lot harder. But this is a 20-lap race, and we're only just about to come up to the 1/4 race distance, so there's plenty of mileage left. Daniel Richert is kart 474. Fernando Guzzi is kart 424. Just sitting behind them is 437, the world champion. This is the start of lap 6. Fernando Guzzi leads. Daniel Richert in second place. Cristiano Magado third place, and Cristiano Magado in one sense is in a good place, because although he's not in the lead and although he's not immediately on the back two, he's clear of 4th and 5th, but that situation changes, because instead of Fernando Guzzi and Daniel Richert being supremely close to each other, we now have a situation where they've split themselves. So the world champion, whereas he could play a little waiting game watching those two, can't now get locked behind the second place driver and allow the leader to run away into a big lead. Yes, it's a 20-lap race. There's only 14 of them remain, or there are 14 remaining. But Cristiano Magado under pressure from Adam Hunter, not for the first time. These front-running 4 set off on lap 7. Fernando Guzzi leads, Daniel Richert second, Cristiano Magado third, Adam Hunter 4th. Little bit of a gap then to 5th place driver Scott Campbell, 6th place driver Tiago Ribeiro. Then it's quite a big gap back to 7th place Guillaume Beteau. Derek Wang of United States is 8th, Mark Beteau of 9th, so the two brothers in the top 9, and Santiago Maya of Colombia, kart 480, completes the top 10, and the world champion moves into second place. The good news for the world champion and his supporters is that he moves into second place. The bad news is that Fernando Guzzi, who had 0.21 of a second over Daniel Richert, has now, because of that passing move, got 0.4 of a second on Chris Magado. Cristiano Magado from Durban in South Africa. Fernando Guzzi from Brazil. I'm not 100% sure if I know which city in Brazil. Let me have a very, very quick peep. No, it's not giving me that detail. In fact, I don't have a driver bio at all from Fernando Guzzi. Well, Cristiano Magado, the world champion, is bidding for 3 consecutive world championships in this class and 4 world championships overall, both of which, if he achieved it, would be a record in Rotax racing. Getting a lot closer now to Fernando Guzzi, and that looks like Adam Hunter going past Daniel Richert, and Cristiano Magado takes the lead. Cristiano Magado takes the lead, and it's a little bit harsh behind him because there's some shoveling and battling, to say the very least. Cristiano Magado finding that, I think that's Daniel Richert back up there, Scott Campbell also in the mix now, and so is Tiago Ribeiro in 6th place. Tiago Ribeiro was ever so slightly detached, but what was the front running for? Oh, and we've lost 2 of the drivers who've locked wheels. 2 of those front running 4 have locked wheels. Now there's Cristiano Magado, there is Fernando Guzzi. I think it's one of the Australians. I don't think Scott Campbell was involved. Kart number 450, Adam Hunter, the Australian, has locked wheels, possibly with the other Australian, Daniel Richert, but certainly Adam Hunter is there. And Adam Hunter's chances now of winning this world title. Let's have a look in replay how this happened. Here is your race leader, Cristiano Magado. We've already had the first contact, haven't we? 474 was Daniel Richert. Oh, that is unfortunate, it really is. Guillaume Berthaud, I'm told, is going out of the race, but I don't think he was involved in that issue. Marc Berthaud is still up there in 6th place. Cristiano Magardo's lead is 3/4 of a second on lap 10. And all of a sudden, that really frantic racing has evaporated, hasn't it? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 have got about 200 yards between them. Oh, and there's a driving standards flag coming. I can't say I'm overly surprised at that. Cristiano Magardo being pursued by Daniel Richard. Scott Campbell 3rd. Thiago Ribeiro up from 6th to 4th. Derek Wang for the USA 5th. Marc Berthaud still going in 6th place. Martin Pearce of Ireland emerges in the top 10 in 7th. René Martinelli makes it 2 Americans in the top 8. Santiago Maya of Colombia 9th, and Fernando Guzzi, who led this race at one stage, is 10th. Alan Rudolph battling really bravely in the 11th place at the moment, and Alan Rudolph bidding to be the best of the Americans, but Derek Wang 5th, René Martinelli 8th, and Alan Rudolph 11th means he's got a bit of a scrap to do. Hey, what about Scott Falcone? Scott Falcone has got himself up to 14th, so that's a really good repair job by Scott Falcone. Commiserations to the American from Dallas, Texas. Mike Jones went out on the opening lap when he came together with double world champion Christoph Adams. Those two going out before we'd completed a lap. This is lap 12. Cristiano Magardo's lead, as you can see, was 0.76, became 0.66, is now 0.56. So the message we're getting on lap 13 is that Daniel Richard of Australia is getting closer to Cristiano Magardo of South Africa. There you see Cristiano Magardo in shot. Daniel Richard definitely getting closer. I'm going to take my eyes away from the screen and look at the times. Cristiano Magardo's just done a 55.68. Daniel Richard's just done a 55.58. So Daniel Richard looks as if he's getting closer to Chris Magardo because he is getting closer to Chris Magardo, and he's getting closer because he's going faster. This is the start of lap 13. Cristiano Magardo on the face of it in a comfortable position in the lead, but his lead coming down all the time was 0.58 of a second, is now 0.56 of a second. So a little bit of mid-race crisis for Cristiano Magardo to manage. Daniel Richard in 2nd place, Scott Campbell in 3rd place. Scott Campbell looking for yet another podium. Scott Campbell has been a world champion at this level. He's been on podiums before. He's been in 10 world finals. Cristiano Magardo would start off as something of a favourite over Daniel Richard in 2nd place, but Daniel Richard, the Aussie, let me have a look at the last lap. Chris Magardo went quicker than Daniel Richard on the previous lap. So maybe Daniel Richard not quite so strong now. Well, no, Daniel Richards just done 55.4, Cristiano Magardo 55.5, but 3rd place Scott Campbell 55.2. So the quickest of those top 3 is Scott Campbell. In the technical infield on lap 14 of 20, Chris Magardo. Daniel Richard, who was reeling in Chris Magardo, is now got to think, what's that noise I hear immediately behind me of a very high revving engine? And the answer is 10 times world finalist Scott Campbell from Canada has designs on going 3rd. This front running 3 are clear of the rest. Thiago Ribeiro in 4th place is the guy driving a lonely race. Cristiano Magardo's lead back up to half a second. Daniel Richard has also stopped the rot in terms of not got Scott Campbell quite so close to him, although Scott Campbell has just done a 55.52. Daniel Richard, of those front-running 3, is the quickest of them at the moment. Well, we're coming up to a fabulous crescendo, aren't we here? It's a 20-lap final for DD2 Masters. Cristiano Magardo, the 2003 world champion, the 2011 DD2 Masters champion, the 2012 DD2 Masters champion. In between times, a successful car career. You could say to yourself, is it that important when you've achieved as much as Cristiano Magardo's achieved in karting? Well, let me give you the answer. Yes, it is that important. Both he and his father Rui are being very sanguine about it, saying, well, just happy to be here and we'll see how things go. But the bottom line is there's a steely iron resolve in there. But Daniel Richard is getting closer, there's no denying it. Daniel Richard is getting closer and Scott Campbell is getting closer. We're into the fourth quarter, 15 laps have been raced. We're in the final quarter of the DD2 Masters, and what was a long drawn out 1, 2 and 3 is getting a lot less drawn out and getting more compact 1, 2 and 3. Here are those three: Cristiano Magardo 1, Daniel Richard 2, Scott Campbell 3. Our camera's picking them up nicely. Tiago Ribeiro is the driver just coming in shot, or yes, coming in shot now. But this looks like the podium and the championship being determined here. Cristiano Magardo, South Africa. Daniel Richard, Australia. Scott Campbell, Canada. Before the first of our Europeans in fourth place, Tiago Ribeiro. But Tiago Ribeiro, realistically now, is not a podium finisher unless something dramatic happens to one of those three in front. The three that we're following are certain, bar some sort of a disaster, some sort of a catastrophe, are certain to be the podium drivers. But who's going to be the champion? Daniel Richard looking strong, Scott Campbell looking strong, and there's the move by Daniel Richard. And Daniel Richard, is he able to execute? No. Cristiano Magardo closes the door and comes round to start lap 18, still in the lead. There's bags of mileage remaining in this one. Cristiano Magardo leads. Daniel Richard looks over his shoulder to see Scott Campbell. Very difficult situation for Scott Campbell. Does he try to do something dramatic? Obviously he wants the victory rather than second place. Does he make some dramatic move on Daniel Richard so as to attack Chris Magardo? Well, the answer to my question is he's bidding to go past now and not quite able to do it. And fortuitously, Cristiano Magardo gets a breather because Daniel Richard's immediate psyche now is, how do I keep this Canadian behind me, not how do I reel in the South African. And Scott Campbell getting closer and closer and closer. Cristiano Magardo coming round to start lap 19. 2 laps remaining in the DD2 Masters final. Cristiano Magardo leads it. Daniel Richard of Australia is second, and Scott Campbell bids to go second and does. Scott Campbell goes into second place. So Daniel Richard, who looked almost certain to get alongside Cristiano Magardo and virtually did get alongside Cristiano Magardo, is now battling to get back from third to second. Scott Campbell's got clear tarmac in front of him to chase down the race leader. That's the good news, but the bad news is there's only 1.5 laps remaining. These are the 2, but there you see Cristiano Magardo kicking for home from here, that's for sure. 1 1/8 of a lap remaining. Cristiano Magardo bidding to make world history in Rotax karting. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Cristiano Magardo leads. Scott Campbell, having got past Daniel Richard, may feel that going from third to second is as far as it will go. Cristiano Magardo has 7/8 of a lap to negotiate to bring home yet another world title to South Africa. South Africa have won more world titles in Rotax than any other nation. Cristiano Magardo from Durban. Not quite sure of Chris's age. I think it's late 20s, early 30s. In fact, he has to be over 32 to be in Masters, so that was a silly thing that I said then. Well, Scott Campbell and Daniel Richard dicing for the second and third place, but the win, the championship and the record-breaking victory goes to Cristiano Magardo, the first ever 4 times world champion in Rotax. The first ever 3 consecutive victories in DD2 Masters or any other class. The first driver to win 3 consecutive world titles in the same class is Cristiano Magado. The first driver to win 4 world titles is Cristiano Magado. All of that can be equal. Oh, and there's the very, oh, well done, well done, well done. I think that was Chris Adams, was it? I think that was Chris Adams, who must have felt bitterly disappointed himself, twice a world champion at this level. Wow, Masters World Championship has risen enormously in scope and calibre. Well done, guys, well done. You're watching Cristiano Magado tour in, having made Rotax history. Let me say it once again, the first ever driver to win 4 Rotax world titles. The first ever driver to win 3 consecutive titles in any one class. And is he a happy bunny? Yes, he is. Well done, Scott. Scott Campbell, very, very sporting. Well done. Daniel Richard talking to Scott. Daniel, you can feel, I don't think Scott ever had a really close shot at being the champion. Daniel Richard would have felt possibly he did. Confirmation then of that history-creating victory for Cristiano Magado from the hard-battling Daniel Richard and Scott Campbell. Tiago Ribeiro drove well, but never looked like making the podium, but was a safe pair of hands in 4th place. And Martin Pearce, after a disappointing finals, actually winds up as the world number 5 for 2013. Fernando Guzzi fading away a little bit to 6th place. Adam Hunter fading from a good position to 9th, but both of them with some misfortune. Alan Rudolph, with massive misfortune, deserved better than 12th place. He truly did. Well, Michael Dauphin of France has finished only 17th, but what a great week he's had. Really, really suffering 2 mega pieces of misfortune, but still making the top 20 in the final. Derek Wang for the USA fell away late in the race. He was running, I think, in the top 10 at one stage, but something happened for the Washington State driver later in the race. Rennie Martinelli probably a little disappointed with 25th, but was never really threatening hard. And Guillaume Berthaud, who started alongside his brother, the first time we've ever had that happen in Rotax World Finals, going out with less than half race distance completed. Well, history has been created this afternoon within the last few minutes. It's been created by Cristiano Magado, and he's down trackside talking with Jenny Wade.
Okay.
I'm here with the most excited man at NOLA Raceway right now, NOLA Motorsport Park. Chris, 4 times world number 1. How do you feel?
Oh, geez, I don't even know what to say. Just thank you to everyone back in South Africa, everyone at Rotax. Really grateful to be here and doing well, and thank God for blessing with another win. I can't believe it. Really, really happy.
I think you've got God on your side somehow. You keep telling me, thank God I won the pre-final, thank God I've won the final. I think you've definitely got someone watching over you.
Yeah, I mean, I remember not even being able to get in the South African team, and now to win the way we've been doing is just a, you know, it's just a blessing. There's no other way to say it. So thank you to my father especially for all the work and pushing me to train, and it pays off in the final. Thank you.
Was there any time you thought this isn't going to happen?
Yeah, absolutely. Similar to last year, a lot of tough guys at the front. Anything could happen. Any of them deserve to win it too, you know. my hats off to all the drivers in the class. Everyone put up a really good fight, and really happy to get number one.
I must admit, it's really a nice class to watch. So much experience and a lot of strategy out there, but the pace is unbelievable.
I mean, it was qualifying laps the whole way through, and there was a moment where I was losing a bit of touch, and I didn't know if my setup was going to hold, but then it came on in the end, and it was enough. So, yeah.
Okay, we'll let you go because everyone's singing out. They want to congratulate you. Well done.
Yes, well done, Cristiano. Not just a brilliant driver, but a very, very modest and God-fearing man as well. Lovely guy. Feel very pleased for his dad, Rui, as well. His father, Rui, been very kind to me in different ways over the years. Well, we turn our attention now to the senior class. The seniors are the guys coming out next. And we have another world champion defending his title. Cristiano Magado has defended his title. We're now expecting Charlie Eastwood to come out within the next few moments to defend his. But I just give you a little break from my voice as I take a sip of water.
Congratulations, four-time world champion, ladies and gentlemen, Cristiano Morgado, sorry. What a great way to for this final DD2 Masters.
Well, I've got some dramatic news for you for those tuned in online for the senior final. Just at the end of that DD2 Masters final, it started to rain. However, I'm told that it has now stopped. So as things are at the moment, the track will be wholly dry. But the clouds up above, as I peer out the window, they are a little bit, well, ever so slightly threatening. But as things stand, we have a completely dry track, and that little bit of rain has stopped. Well, calling Ireland now, calling Ireland, your world champion, coming to defend his title. I've got to give a shout to Johnny Eastwood and all the family there watching at home. Also the Ulster Kart Club and NICA, Northern Ireland Karting Association. They're showing Charlie's race live at the annual awards dinner tonight. So a big shout out to Johnny Eastwood and family watching at home, and my really, really seriously good friends at the Ulster Karting Club and Northern Ireland Karting Association. I hope that you have a really great evening tonight on your annual awards dinner. I can't say I hope you have a winner in Charlie, because I've got to be neutral as I call the race, but I do wish you all really well. Had some great times with my friends in Northern Ireland, and let's just hope it's a good, clean race with no disasters of a collision coming together, weather intervention, or mechanical problems. Let's hope it goes the distance on merit. Okay, let's just take a break now.
Hit the corners, hold the road, and experience a higher level of handling and performance. The Can-Am Spyder RS. With its unique Y-frame design, automotive technologies for optimal control, and new sport-tuned traction and stability control system. And the breathtaking performance of the 998cc Rotax engine, your ride is both exhilarating and confident. Combine gas-charged anodized aluminum box podium shocks, Brembo brakes, and the unique suspension geometry, and you get outstanding road feel and unprecedented road holding. The head-turning Can-Am Spyder RS sets the stage for ever more exciting, exhilarating, and sport-tuned riding that only Can-Am Spyder can deliver. Experience the precise handling of the Can-Am Spyder RS today.
Well, welcome back to the NOLA Motorsports Complex. Quite a pleasant day. I don't think that rain has materialized. Certainly this is going to be a dry race with slick tyres throughout. And Charlie Eastwood of Ireland defending his world title. If those of you supporting Charlie are going to be watching at the annual awards dinner tonight, I'll try hard to make sure that I tell you where he is at all times, but if he's in the first 2 or 3, you will know. Well, there's a strong British Isles flavour to the front of this one, because on row 2, the Scotsman Kyle Fowley. On the outside of the front row from Northern Ireland is Charlie Eastwood, and sitting on pole position from England is Oliver Hodgson. The guy getting in amongst them is the impressive Spaniard Carlos Gil. Just a little bit of a gap, and as soon as the drivers come out, we'll give you the call over. Big thank you to all of you for tuning in. We do appreciate it. I'm Ken Walker from England. Many of you in the United States will know me from doing kart race announcing at your circuits. I'm not doing the circuit announcing here. That's in the hands or in the voice of Mr. Rob Howden from Canada and Monsieur Alain Cyr from Canada. I wished I was doing the circuit commentary as well as what I am doing, but hey, I've got to be grateful, mustn't be greedy. I'm very, very pleased to be here at all, and very pleased to be talking to yourselves. Most of you tuned in are from the United States. The other big numbers tuning in are from Canada, from Australia. Good day to all my friends down there, not least Scotty Old. Also from in Europe, United Kingdom, from Sweden, and from Germany. We had drivers from 115 different countries tune in yesterday, and when you think that there's 53 countries represented here, but 115 countries tuning in, makes you think, doesn't it? Is this a Rotax World Challenge? Yes, it is. Kart 274 that you see there is the kart of Nick Neary, the former American champion. Do have some sympathy for Nick, because he's not produced the best form that we know he's capable of, and that's a shame. If you ever wanted to produce your best form, it would be in a world championship in your home country, wouldn't it? So feel a little sorry for Nick, but he could wind up in 20 minutes time the world champion. He starts in a handy position on the 4th row. Well, I'm hearing that there is a slight delay. It will be slight, something of the order of 2 minutes. Slight delay to the start of the senior final. Kart 259 you're looking at there is the kart of Oliver Hodgson, the pole sitter. And there is Oliver Hodgson, the driver. Kart number 245 is Carlos Gil, the very impressive Spaniard in contemplation there, isn't he? 30 seconds board is shown. So let's have a look how they line up. That strong British Isles flavour to the front of the race. Oliver Hodgson from England is on the front row in pole position. The world champion Charlie Eastwood from Ireland is on the front row in the off-pole position. Carlos Gil of Spain shares row 2 with Kyle Fowley of Scotland. Row 3, Arvo Talvar of Estonia, Peter Betzel of the Czech Republic. Row 4, Ed Brand of England, Nick Neary, the former United States champion. Row 5, Philip Moreen. Row 6, Martin Henkel Mortensen. It's a Scandinavian row 5, Scandinavian row 5. Philip from Sweden, Martin from Denmark. Row 6, Piers Lehane from Australia and Philip Arscott from the United States. Row 7, Tyler Greenbury from Australia. Had his birthday earlier in the week. And Polish driver Kasper Bileski joining him on row 7. Another Aussie, Daniel Rochford, on row 8 with Estonian Kairo Kivi. Row 9, Max Aitken from England, Nathan Parkins from South Africa. And the top 20 completed by North American duo Zach Clemandamello of Canada and Andrew Palmer of the USA. Central America represented by Alfredo Zabalza of Mexico on row 11 with Mark Ferenc of Hungary. Zav Pozzoli of France and Sam Schippers of Belgium, although he is a Dutchman, are on row 12. Another Dutchman, Brian Ayrden, is on row 13 with Sweden's Jesper Magnusson. Jorge Arturo Vitar of Argentina and Albert Gil, brother of Carlos Gil, are row 14. Top 30 completed by Bruno Borlido and the very, very, very unlucky American champion Oliver Askew, who's got to do it all from the 30th place on row 15. Sandor Jakab and Harry Webb, row 16. Maxi Weinzierl and Musashi Nakanishi, row 17. 20 laps, Oliver Hodgson on pole, Charlie Eastwood joining him on the front row. Oliver Hodgson gets the better start, but Charlie Eastwood is going for a big blast round the wide outside, gets him into second place. So Oliver Hodgson in the early lead, but Charlie Eastwood, I thought Charlie was bidding to make a move there. Carlos Gil in third place, and Carlos Gil bidding to get past Charlie Eastwood at this early stage. We've lost a couple of drivers on turn 1, but they weren't front runners. This is Oliver Hodgson 1, Charlie Eastwood 2, and Oliver Gil, Carlos Gil, Oliver Hodgson 1, Charlie Eastwood 2, and Carlos Gil 3. And Oliver Hodgson's strategy appears to be blast away from the start and leave him for dead. He's 10 lengths to the good. He's 12, 15 lengths to the good already. And Charlie Eastwood now, was that Charlie Eastwood or Carlos Gil dropping places there? Kyle Fowley made a move, it was Charlie. Oliver Hodgson is the clear leader at the end of the opening lap. Carlos Gil second. Kyle Fowley in third place. Charlie Eastwood fourth. Peter Betzel fifth. Ed Brand 6, Arvo Talvar 7, Philip Moreen 8, Nick Neary was 8, Nick Neary was 8, Philip Moreen was 9th, and Daniel Rochford completed the top 10. Oliver Askew from 30th to 14th on the opening lap. Ladies and gentlemen, from 30th to 14th, the American champion on the first lap of a 20-lap race has collected 16 places to the good. Kai Fowley moving up into second place. Oliver Hodgson's big lead is now a small lead. Oliver Hodgson coming under pressure. Kyle Fowley, the Scotsman, putting pressure on Oliver Hodgson, the Englishman. Charlie Eastwood, the Irishman. A lot of our silly, childish jokes go, there was an Englishman, an Irishman and a Scotsman. Well, there were, and there are, and the Scotsman goes in front. Kyle Fowley goes in front of Oliver Hodgson. Charlie Eastwood in third place. So once again, there was an Englishman, an Irishman and a Scotsman. Where were they? Well, they were at New Orleans in Louisiana, racing in the Rotax Senior World Final. Kyle Fowley was the Scotsman and leading. Oliver Hodgson, the Englishman, and second, Charlie Eastwood, the Irishman, the world champion. And in third place, Charlie Eastwood's strategy is over a long 20-lap race. Oliver Hodgson goes back in front. Oliver Hodgson retakes the lead. Coming round to start lap 4, Oliver Hodgson leads, Kyle Fowley is second, Charlie Eastwood has lost 3rd place to Carlos Gill, and 4th place to Ed Brand, because the world champion has dropped to 6th place behind 5th place Arvo Talvar. Peter Betzel 7th, Philip Maureen 8th, Nick Neary, the American former champion 9th, and Daniel Rochford completing the top 10. Oliver Askew up into 14th place. Harry Webb, who started way down, the junior world champion of last year, he's up into 18th place. Good race at the front, isn't it? Oliver Hodgson, England. Kyle Fowley, Scotland. Carlos Gill, Spain. Ed Brand, England. Arvo Talvar, Estonia. Charlie Eastwood, the world champion, Ireland. Peter Betzel, Czech Republic 7th. Philip Maureen, Sweden 8th. And the first of the non-Europeans is Nick Neary, the former American champion. 3 times an American champion in Minimax, Junior Max and Senior Max. And there's a driving standards flag coming. And I don't just see the number that it's going to, so I can't tell you too much more about it. In fact, it may have not been coming, as already given. We're on lap 5 of a 20-lap race. So we're in the early stages, not yet at the quarter race distance. And Oliver Hodgson's got a lead of 0.2 of a second. It's amazing how he had that really big lead, and that was totally negated and he lost the lead. But then having got back in front, he's kicked away again. Oliver Hodgson in kart number 259. Oliver Hodgson from the United Kingdom. Leading Kyle Fowley from the UK. Carlos Gill from Spain in 3rd place. Ed Brand on the podium in a Rotax World Championship in 3rd place, I think, in Alain. Excuse me, it wasn't, it was Sharm El Sheikh, but that was in junior level. And in 5th place, Arvo Talvar, and this 5 are well clear of 6th place driver Philip Maureen, who in turn is well clear of the former American champion Nick Neary, running now in 7th place. So 2 places gained by Nick Neary on that last lap. Charlie Eastwood is the surprise package, isn't he? Dropping down to 9th. Oliver Askew, who started so far down, let me double check. Oliver Askew started 30th and he's up to 12th. Oh, and as I look at the screen, out of the corner of my eye, just spotting a couple of moves further down, it didn't affect the front 3. Oliver Hodgson, Kyle Fowley and Carlos Gill remain the 1, 2 and 3. Ed Brand and Arvo Talvar 4th and 5th, but then there's some changes. The change was Oliver Askew, the American champion, I repeat again, starting 30th, is now 7th. From 30th to 7th in 6 laps. Well, you can't really believe Oliver Askew could win this race from 30th on the grid, but it's a 20-lap race, and we're only on lap 7. We're not yet at the half race distance. Does of course get a little bit harder when we get to the front runners, but a tremendous effort in adversity by the champion. Incidentally, in the Nations Cup, the leaders, United States of America, 1,299 points. 2nd, Australia, 1,068. 3rd, Spain, 1,049. 4th, UK. 5th, Canada. So the USA already has a world champion, and as we speak, the USA leads the Nations Cup. Oliver Hodgson leads the senior final. Kyle Fowley is 2nd. Carlos Gill 3rd. So England, Scotland, Spain, the 1, 2 and 3, and they're pulling away a little bit from Arvo Talvar. Arvo Talvar, who's had a good world finals. He's a little bit further in front of Ed Brand than he was moments ago. But the surprise, oh dear, Charlie Eastwood is in 15th place at the end of the 7th row, and the lovable Irishman defending his world title made a good start, but fell away from about 1.5 laps onwards, and really for the remaining, or the next half dozen laps, has fell away rather severely. Oliver Hodgson leads. Kyle Fowley second, Carlos Gil third, tiniest of gaps to Arvo Talvar fourth, then a much bigger gap to Ed Brand fifth. Philip Morin sixth, and then the best of the non-Europeans now is Oliver Askew from the United States, the champion, in seventh place, and the next best American is Nick Neary in ninth place, the former champion. We are on lap 9 of a 20-lap senior final. And that's a nice move by Arvo Talvar into third place. The Estonian driver goes past the Spaniard. Arvo Talvar goes into third place past Carlos Gil, and that was at the end of lap 9. We set off on lap 10. Ollie Hodgson, Kyle Fowley, Arvo Talvar, and Arvo Talvar's just done a 56.1, and the race leader has done a 56.24. Carlos Gil was going quick at 56.17 previously, but that fast Arvo Talvar lap was 56.15, although Oliver Askew has set the lap record at the moment, fastest lap, not the lap record of the circuit, the fastest lap, 56.130. The fastest driver on the circuit is the 7th place driver, Oliver Askew, in KART 272. Well, as you can see on the screen, they're rather spread out. Now we don't have a lot of close wheel-to-wheel racing. Oliver Hodgson, the Englishman, coming round to complete the half-race distance. And since we are at the half-race distance, I'll give you a full call-over. At lap 10 of 20 in the senior final, Oliver Hodgson leads, Kyle Fowley second, Arvo Talvar third, Carlos Gil fourth, Edward Brand fifth, Philip Morin sixth, Oliver Askew seventh, Peter Betzel eighth, Nick Neary 9, and Tyler Greenberry completes the top 20. Alfredo Zabalza is 11th, Daniel Rochford 12th, the world champion Charlie Eastwood climbs from 15th to 13th. Nathan Parkins 14th, Martin Hentel Morkensen 15th, Andrew Palmer 16th, Albert Gill 17th, Casper Bileski 18th, Sam Shippers 19th, and it's Pierce Lehane who completes the top 20. We lost Philip Arscott right at the start, we lost Zach Clemenda Mello right at the start. The other 32 drivers are all circulating. This is lap 12 of 20. Oliver Hodgson continues to lead. We're on the infield technical section, but the red race suit following behind that black race suit is Kyle Fowley following Oliver Hodgson, but Arvo Talvar in the blue race suit getting closer. Those three just detached Carlos Gil, the Spaniard who won the qualifying competition. We're on lap 13, excuse me, we are not, we're on lap 12. The leaders are now on that long straight, the longest straight I've seen in international karting, as I keep saying. Every time I look at it I think, wow, almost looks like a drag strip and a half a drag. Oliver Hodgson coming round to complete lap 12. Kyle Fowley still close by. The fastest on that lap was Arvo Talvar of the front runners. Fastest overall is still Oliver Askew. Oliver Askew, the first driver into the 55s. Oliver Askew has just done a 55.9 lap, but is still in 7th place. There's quite a lot of ground to be made up. Let me just get a visual on him out of the window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he could well be reaching Philip Morin shortly, but even then there's a gap of tarmac to be made up to reach Edward Brand, who's running 5th at the moment. Wouldn't rule it out that Oliver Askew could make the podium. It does seem a big ask to ask him to win the World Championship at the moment. And now Arvo Talvar getting closer to Kyle Fowley. Oh, and Kyle Fowley clipping the curb, racing at 10/10. This is the start of lap 14, and Kyle Fowley bids to take the lead. Well, Kyle Fowley may feel that if Arvo Talvar's going to give him grief from behind, he may as well try to get something in front happening. So the Scotsman takes the lead on lap 14. Kyle Fowley leads. Oliver Hodgson is in 2nd place. Arvo Talvar 3rd. Carlos Gil and Ed Brand a little bit further back in 5th place. well, safer the band. Oh my, Oliver Hodgson, if he's taken the lead from that, it was taking the lead from nothing. But he's left a gap, and Arvo Talvar's gone through. Oliver Hodgson manoeuvred his way past Kyle Fowley, but he left a lot of tarmac blank. And Arvo Talvar says, well, if you're going to leave a big blank space of tarmac, I'll drive through it. But Oliver Hodgson, much faster on that fast part of the circuit, retakes the lead at the end of lap 14. So we set off on lap 15. Oliver Hodgson leads, Arvo Talvar second, Kyle Fowley third, Carlos Gill a lot closer in fourth, Ed Brand fifth. Oliver Askew in sixth place has got past Philip Moreen. No, Philip Moreen has gone back in front of Oliver Askew, so this is where the hill gets a lot steeper for Oliver Askew. He went to sixth. Kyle Fowley gone back to second place, that at the expense of Arvo Talvar. But that little exchange has all played into the hands of Oliver Hodgson, whose lead of 0.2 of a second at the end of lap 14 is now a lead of at least double that. We're on that long, fast straight where Oliver Hodgson truly excels, and Arvo Talvar does as well, because he goes back into second. And Carlos Gill goes third, and all of a sudden that's looked very ugly for Kyle Fowley, who comes off a podium place. And Kyle Fowley, a little bit of a desperate move there. Well, I mustn't say that, it's worked. Looks behind him and acknowledges to Carlos Gill that might have been a bit hairy. Oh, and Carlos Gill getting a bit of a collision, and they've let Kyle Fowley back through. Well, that was a bit fortuitous, to say the lead, when Ed Brand and Carlos Gill and Kyle Fowley were having their coming together, and that's to the advantage of Oliver Askew, who closes forward a little bit more. Oliver Hodgson, we're at the three-quarter race distance, and we move into the final quarter of the senior final here in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals 2013. It's a very good final. Oliver Hodgson leads, Arvo Talvar in second place, and it's a battle royal for third place. At the moment that's going in favour of Kyle Fowley. Behind Kyle Fowley, Ed Brand fourth, Carlos Gill fifth, then Oliver Askew got a little bit more ground to make up as Oliver Askew. It's been a great drive by Oliver Askew from 30th place to 6th. But I just think that unless something dramatic happens in front of him, a podium place will be beyond the American champion. So unlucky in the pre-final, you just have to think what might have been. But hey, this is motorsport, this is karting. What might have been, always the case. Sorry to tell you in Northern Ireland, in Ireland generally, that although Charlie Eastwood is improving dramatically, gone from 15th up to 10th in the last 3 laps, but 10th with only 4 laps to go, bit of a struggle. Big shout again to Johnny Eastwood and the family watching at home, and also the Ulster Kart Club and the Northern Ireland Karting Association. You're having your annual awards dinner tonight in Northern Ireland, and I do wish you well. Lovely people, my Irish friends. But it does look, as Charlie goes in front of me at the moment, he is, let me see, in 10th place still. Oliver Hodgson, the race leader, is on lap 18. 277 way down the field has come off the pace. That's Sandor Jakab. Something's happened to him. Daniel Rochford has had a problem. He's dropped back badly. But Oliver Hodgson continuing to hold this advantage over Arvo Talvar. Kyle Fowley under serious pressure from Ed Brand. And Ed Brand bits to go third, and does go third. Edward Brand into third place at the end of lap 18. Oliver Hodgson is your leader. Arvo Talvar second. Edward Brand third. Kyle Fowley fourth. And Oliver Askew in 5th place. Well, I said I don't think Oliver Askew could make the podium. You know, he's only about 5 kart lengths away as Kyle Fowley comes back on Ed Brand. That was dramatic driving, and Oliver Askew closes on the pair of them. And Oliver Askew, I think, is splitting the Brits. He's gone past Edward Brand, and Oliver Askew all of a sudden could be looking at a podium position, because Oliver Askew is now 4th. Oliver Askew in 4th place has just got the Scot in front of him. And Oliver Askew bidding to get at least a podium place. We're on lap 19 of 20. Kyle Fowley and Edward Brand and Oliver and Arvo Talvar have all held that third place. We set off on the last lap. Oliver Hodgson leads, Arvo Talvar second, Kyle Fowley third, and Oliver Askew goes onto the podium place. And forgive me, my voice is going, but Oliver Askew, the American champion from 30th, gets himself up. Don't think he's done any kindness to Kyle Fowley, but hey, this is the last lap of a world final, and nobody's saying after you, sir. It does look as if Oliver Hodgson is safe, although Arvo Talvar is mounting a very late challenge. But Oliver Askew from 30th on the grid has driven up to third place on the final lap of the senior final. Has Arvo Talvar got any last burst on Oliver Hodgson? Don't think so. I think the Brits got it. And coming home to take the victory, it's Oliver Hodgson. Arvo Talvar second, and Oliver Askew from the United States of America on the podium in third place. I do have a little bit of sympathy with Kyle Fowley of Scotland in fourth place and therefore off the podium, but it was a great drive by the American. Philip Maureen found some form late on to go fifth. Carlos Gil tops a great event, finishing sixth. Peter Betzel of the Czech Republic seventh. Ed Brand faded away a little bit late on. A little bit of that was at the hands of Oliver Askew and finished eighth. Nick Neary, the American champion last year, finished ninth, and the world champion at least makes the top 10. Charlie Eastwood finishing in 10th place, but sadly for him, relinquishing his crown.
One more final lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's the DD2 starting at 3:35, going about 10 minutes time. And I'm looking at Rob who's outside there.
Sprinkling.
It's sprinkling.
It's a little misty sprinkle right now.
That could
Misty sprinkle.
that could shake things up. What are you trying to get over with Oliver Hodgson here, our winner?
We'll get Oliver after he does his TV interview with Kenny Way, and we'll have a chance to talk to Oliver and grab him and have a quick chat.
Just want to remind everybody that 4:45 is the award ceremony, prize ceremony, so make sure that you come up with us here at the event center. Let me get this right before I leave this place. The event center, that's how it's called. So make your way to the event center 4:45 for the award ceremony. Thank you.
Well, there's the replay of Oliver Hodgson. Knows that Arvo Talvar can't go past. The margin at the end was only 0.04 of a second, but Oliver Hodgson knew he'd got the victory at that point. Good drive by Arvo Talvar, really brave finish. The drive of the race, in many ways, you ought to say it's the world champion, and I do. But Oliver Askew from 15th row of the grid, the outside of the 15th row of the grid, in 30th place, onto the podium in third. Kyle Fowley, the Scotsman, a great drive, just missing the podium. Philip Maureen completing the top 5. America's Nick Neary finished 9th. Ireland's world champion Charlie Eastwood has got to save it for another year. Had a great year, Charlie Eastwood, won the Florida Winter Tour, the Rotax Euro Challenge, and really looked a strong contender for this title, but it didn't go right for him in the final. Good drive by Andrew Palmer into 13th place. Martin Henkel Mortensen may feel that he could have done better than 17th, given where he was earlier in the event. And some real disappointment for the Aussies, losing both Daniel Rochford and Piers Lehane before the end of the full race distance. Last year's World Senior Champion Charlie East will be disappointed. Last year's World Junior Champion Harry Webb will be disappointed. He went out at the half race distance. Okay, the world champion is Oliver Hodgson. He's down at trackside talking to Jenny Wade.
Grace, now you told me a little bit difficult at the beginning.
Yeah, on the first lap I was lucky enough to get a good break and I chucked it all away. I think some other drivers had gone off and put some stones on the track and I slid over them and lost the big lead I had. But yeah, I'm so excited to have won it.
No, it's fantastic. I think you've had the dream run. Not many people have this, where they can basically go in, win the pre-final and the final. But of course, Chris Morgado did it, now you've done it. How are you feeling, other than excited?
I'm really proud for all my sponsors, everyone who's helped me out this year, the team, and I can't believe it really. It's been a dream week.
He's in shock, but I know your sponsors are the ones who helped you get here, and I know you said, I really want to make them proud. This is such a big event.
Yeah, for me and them, this is the biggest event of the year, and they'll all be tuned in watching. So to win in a showcased event like this in front of them is great.
Well, you deserve it. The new Senior Max World #1. So you've got to wear that proudly, and for your team and yourself, it's fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, I will wear it proudly.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, Oliver Hodgson. It was a great drive, no question about it. There was a time when I thought that was going to be a near non-event. When Oliver Hodgson jumped into a lead of about 1.6 seconds early on, I thought, well, gosh, if he kicks away from here, it will be a non-event. Not a bit of it. We had Kyle Fowley pegging back into second place, but then Oliver Hodgson regained the lead and never lost it. But a great drive by Arvo Talvar and a great drive by Oliver Askew from 30th to 3rd. Hope you enjoyed that senior final. Just have a feeling that we're going to see something as good next. The DD2 final up next, with world champion Ben Cooper defending his title. Well, Cristiano Morgado successfully defended his title in DD2 Masters. Can Ben Cooper follow suit in the DD2 Open category? Gonna find out. We're gonna find out really soon. Kart 335 that you're looking at is the kart of Seamus Udavicius, and our ground level camera makes that driver look very tall, doesn't it? Well, it makes him look very tall because he is very tall. 2 meters tall, 6 feet 6 inches. The male model with blonde hair and blue eyes from Lithuania. Has there ever been, well, I can answer the question before I ask it. There never has been an all-Lithuanian front row in an international world championship race. There is now, here in New Orleans. Kaz Vasiliauskas of Lithuania on pole, Seamus Udavicius from Lithuania, the same team in Lithuania, joining him on the front row. Kart 369 there, the American hopes with Joey Wimsett. Joey Wimsett in kart number 369 has had a great event from Beaver Creek, Oregon, United States, the 21-year-old. 4th place in last year's grand finals. Joey would like at least 1 place better to make the podium, but how about 3 places better for the win? We thank our sponsors of the class, KG. See their logo in the bottom? Well, you don't at the moment, it's just rolled away. I do like those ORG race suits. I do commend Percy from Hong Kong. Beautiful wearing apparel. the red and gold of cart number 327. That's Oriol Dalmau Caballero of Spain.
Take care of your carts, please. All junior mechanics, you can come and take care of your carts. Get your tires off, get the fuel tanks, get everything back, please. All junior carts, we have them still sitting here. We're running out of room. Junior mechanics, please get your carts taken care of, please.
Well, the Nations Cup, there's a 250-point margin in favor of the United States of America. The USA leads the Nations Cup, Australia second, Spain third, the United Kingdom fourth, Canada fifth, South Africa sixth, France 7, Japan 8, Estonia 9, and Ireland 10. Well, shall we have a look at the grid for our final, if you see what I mean, the last of our finals in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals of 2013. We know it's an all-Lithuanian front row of Kazimieras Vasiliauskas and Seamus Judavicius. We know it's an all-United States second row with Daniel Formal, the champion, and Joey Wimsett. Row 3, we looked at him moments ago, Oriol Dalmau Caballero of Spain and the defending world champion, Ben Cooper from Canada. Luca Canderle on his 21st birthday. What better 21st birthday present could you give yourself than to win the world title? Luca Canderle on his 21st birthday lines up with Jason Pringle. That's row 4. Row 5, Simon Wagner of Austria and Kevin Ludi of Switzerland. Row 6, Matthias de Tige and Mika Laiho of Finland, the current European champion and the former European champion. Thomas Arm of England, row 7, with Dennis Thum of Germany. Ferenc Kankshar of Hungary and Pascal Marshall of Germany, row 8. Row 9, Alexander Zenkin of Russia and Brendan Nelson of Australia. And the top 20 is completed by Japanese driver Kazuso Nishio and Malaysian Melvin Mo, and all Asian row 10. Nelson Neto of Brazil and Jona Raito of Finland, row 11. Shane Crosby of Ireland and Imre Birijdo are row 12. Imre Birijdo from Hungary. Milan Donche of Netherlands and Luca Joly of France, row 13. Martin Steinitz of Latvia and the oh so unlucky Sean Slavin of Scotland in second place when he went out of the pre-final. Senderua, Belgium, and Pierre-Luc Ouellet, the double world champion from Canada, row 15. Sean Babington from England and Lucas Ward from Australia, row 16. And the grid will be completed by Ryan Frost of South Africa and Philippos Kalesis of Greece. A 20-lap world final for the DD2 title in 2013. Well, just having a look at the crowd there, see if there's anyone I do recognise. I think having invited myself to recognise somebody for you, I don't. I can tell you who KART 314 is. That's Matthias de Tige, the Belgian, the 2012 European champion, winner of the RGMMC promoted Rotax Euro Challenge. De Tige upside down on his leg. There's a South African flag waving there. Luca Canderle on his 21st birthday, carrying the hopes of the most successful nation ever in Rotax World Challenge Grand Finals. They won the first 4, would have won the first 5, although the rules changed slightly, and Luc Lansdorp of Netherlands won in Langkawi, Malaysia. "20-lap race." Understand that people from all continents in the world, with the exception of Antarctica, are tuned into us. It's good to know. Jill just telling me that no matter how hard we try, we just can't get the penguins in Antarctica to take an interest. We thank our friends at KG for their sponsorship of the class. You saw their logo at the bottom right of the screen.
Staying in the inside of row number 3,
Well, the guys at the front are the Lithuanians, Kaz Vasiliauskas and Seamus Udiversius. The guys on the second row are a little bit more familiar to you in this part of the world. They're the Americans, the champion Danny Formal and the oh-so-impressive Joey Wimsett. Fourth in the World Finals last year at Portimao, Portugal, Europe. And the Americans, and Joey in particular, wanting at least one place better than that for a podium to equal Oliver Hodgson's effort. And we're racing, and no, we're not racing. That's an aborted start. That's an aborted start. We are racing, we are racing. Well, I thought that was an aborted start. Well, Kaz Vasiliauskas is jumped in the lead. Seamus Udiversius was behind him, but immediately Danny Formal charging up there. Looking back, good start by Ben Cooper from the outside of row 3, but still got a little bit of work to do, to say the least. That being the case because it's a 20-lap race, no less. Well, it was an untidy start, and I thought I saw some hands go up saying we're not racing. And with the untidy start, that rather made me jump to the conclusion that it had been aborted, but there was no flashing red light. And is this the move by a would-be champion? Not quite. Yes, it is. Well, it didn't take very long to come, did it? Although Seamus Udiversius fighting hard back. Have to say that Ben Cooper's move looked a little bit ominous, but he loses the lead. He loses the lead to Kaz Vasiliauskas and regains the lead. It's all very tight out there, guys. Don't let's lock wheels. And oh, and that's just what we have done. And Ben Cooper's taken a swing, and somebody else has clipped him to put him back into shape. But the world champion is at a halt. The world champion has come to a halt. Oh dear, the racing was just a little bit too close, and we've had drama, but the wrong kind of drama early on. KART 318, I think, was in trouble for sure, Ben Cooper, and 352 hasn't escaped. Jun Won-seo of Korea. Well, I have to say, I am neutral. I'm not supporting any particular one driver, but I did want to see a good, clean race, won and lost on merit, but unfortunately things have gone wrong. Joey Wimsett leads, Seamus Udiversius second, Oriol Dalmau Caballero third, Jason Pringle fourth, Seaman Wagner fifth, Mika Laiho sixth, Matthias Detich seventh, Thomas Arm eighth, and we've lost Ben Cooper at an early stage, and my timing screen freezes, which doesn't help any, or now just shakes itself into life. Well, Joey Wimsett, fourth in the world final last year. Can he make something even better happen this year? He's under pressure from the European champion in the CIK class, the KZ shifter class. Joey Wimsett from Beaver Creek, Oregon, coming round in KART 369, continues to lead from Seamus Udiversius, but the tall Lithuanian bidding to take the lead, and does take the lead. Seamus Udiversius takes the lead, Joey Wimsett relegated to second. Jason Pringle, I think that is, running well in third place, and Caballero, I think, fourth. Mika Laiho joins the fray in fifth place. Well, we lost Danny Formal at the start. That was sad. We lost Danny Formal at the start, and we lost Ben Cooper on the second lap. And Ben Cooper just kicking his kart in now. Oh my, talking to Ken Johnson and making a crashing movement with both of his hands. And I think we get the message. It's a sad way to lose your world title, and whilst I am neutral, I promise you I'm neutral. Seamus Udavicius is a good friend of mine. I don't know Joey Wimsett so well, but I'd be happy to see him win. Oriol Caballero I don't know at all, but I wouldn't mind if he won on merit, but I'd rather see a victory on merit, and that just leaves me a little bit flat, but there we go. However, Pierre-Luc Ouellette in 17th place. Can he do an Oliver Askew and get onto the podium? It can be done from here. Joey Wimsett can certainly get on the podium. He can do better. He can get on the top step of the podium. We're on lap 5 as we move into the second quarter, but the ominous sign for the driver in second place, Joey Wimsett, is that Seamus Udavicius is just pulling away a little bit, and Caballero, the Spaniard, putting pressure now on the American, and Caballero bidding to go second and makes it to second. Joey Wimsett fighting back, but Joey Wimsett goes to third place now. Jason Pringle of Australia, and Joey Wimsett trying to come back. Oh, and Pringle going through. And if he does, again, guys, you're getting those wheels very close. We know what happened with Ben Cooper. And just tried to see where Kaz Valiauskas was. He was also involved with, well, the big names that we lost in that deal, and it was a big deal. Kaz Valiauskas, Ben Cooper and Danny Formal. Any one of those three could have been the world champion, and the wheel banging, involuntarily, nobody's done it deliberately, but that has caused all three of them to go out. Ben Cooper on the second lap, Kaz Valiauskas on the second lap in the same incident. I can't say how Danny Formal went out. I just didn't see why the American champion starting on the inside of the second row didn't come round to complete the opening lap. Seamus Udavicius on lap 7 has an advantage, as you see, of 0.87 over Oriol Dalmau Caballero. Joey Wimsett still in touch in third place. A little bit further back, Pierre-Luc Ouellette, the double champion, in 12th place. It's not all over for him to get to the podium. It can be done. We've seen it earlier today. Ferenc Kankshar finding some form in 10th as well. Sean Babington and Sean Slavin, the Englishman and the Scotsman, both with Irish names, 16th and 17th, having to start way at the back. Sean Slavin was 28th. Sean Babington was 31st, but making their way up the field. And Caballero losing a place to Wimsett there, so Joey Wimsett getting himself back into second place, but running away with it at this early stage is Seamus Udavicius. Now, Ken Walker, your commentator, can be a bit stupid at times and is a bit stupid, but I'm not saying Seamus Udavicius has won it from here. I'm certainly not. I am saying that on lap 8 of 20, that's a pretty healthy lead to have. On the screen it was 0.999 of a second, but looking out of the window with the naked eye, that looks well in front of a full second. We'll see when they come round again. Seamus Udavicius ducks his head, as well he might have to, being as tall as he is, and Caballero going back to second. And I think Simon Wagner has come through to fourth. Joey Wimsett and Oriol Caballero having a real ding-dong battle for second and third. Joey Wimsett puts up his hand. Caballero says, never mind, let's get on with it. Matthias de Tige fourth. It was Matthias de Tige I saw coming through strongly. Simon Wagner fifth. We're on lap 9. Pierre-Luc Ouellette, the double world champion, still got a lot of work to do. He's running 12th. Ferenc Kankshar of Hungary finding some form at last for a top 10 place. Dennis Thum of Germany, strong driver up to his retirement 3 years ago, coming back getting himself in the top 10 at 9th. Best of the Brits is Thomas Arm in 7th place. Seamus Udavicius then coming round to start lap 10. His lead over the rest of the field, led by Joey Wimsett, it was 0.99 of a second, it's now 2.1 seconds. And although we're not yet at halfway, we're almost at the point where you would say, if something doesn't happen dramatically in terms of Seamus Udavicius losing pace and the others gaining, Seamus Udavicius is going to be very difficult to reel in from a 2+ seconds or 2 seconds plus advantage as we reach the halfway point. It's a 20-lap race and we've not yet completed lap 10. This is lap 10 here in the beautiful Louisiana sunshine. Joey Wimsett for the United States of America, bidding for victory at the moment in a podium position. And Seamus Udavicius hits lap 10 and the half race distance. It's the half race distance, so I'll give you a full call over of where these drivers stand. Seamus Udavicius of Lithuania leads from Joey Wimsett of the United States. Caballero of Spain 3rd, Dettige of Belgium 4th, Pringle of Australia 5th, Wagner of Austria 6th, Arm of Great Britain 7th, Toom of Germany 8th, Kankshaw of Hungary 9th, and the double world champion from Canada, Pierre-Luc Ouellet, completes the top 10. Kevin Ludi of Switzerland 11th, Mika Laiho of Finland 12th, Sean Slavin of Scotland 13th, Kazusa Nishio of Japan 14th, Sean Babington of England 15th, Brendan Nelson of Australia 16th, Pascal Marshall of Germany 17th, Alexandra Zenkin of Russia 18th, Melvin Moe of Malaysia 19th, and Martin Steinertz of Latvia completing the top 20. Luca Candela of South Africa on his 21st birthday, only running in 23rd place. And the really sad news is we've lost 4 massive contenders. We lost Danny Formal on the opening lap. We lost defending champion Ben Cooper in contact with Kaz Vasiliauskas, the pole sitter, and for good measure or bad measure, on the 7th row, on the 7th lap, we lost Casenda Rua. Casenda Rua, Ben Cooper, Kaz Vasiliauskas, Daniel Formal, all of them capable of making the podium or winning. We lost them all early in the race. However, on the good side of the coin, Seamus Udavicius, great driver from Lithuania, got 2.78 of a second lead as we sweep round to complete lap 12 and start lap 13. Second place, Caballero of Spain. Wimsett of the United States of America in 3rd place. Matthias Dettige is looking poised to close that gap on Joey Wimsett. Wouldn't suggest that that's going to happen on this lap. Oriol Caballero clipping the curbs, showing that he's trying to go the shortest way round. These curbs, incidentally, if you came to this circuit for the Pan American Championship a month ago, those really high curbs in the chicane were deemed to be a bit of a safety issue, and as a result they have been significantly cut back, so it's a much safer, little bit slightly emasculated circuit now as Seamus Udavicius comes round to start lap 14. The best of the racing is from Caballero in 2nd place and Joey Wimsett in 3rd place. There you see them at the bottom of your screen, that all red colourful race suit of Caballero. He's in front of the Team USA red, white and blue. United States of America have got a lead of 250 points in the Nations Cup. USA lead by 250 points. Australia 2nd, Spain 3rd, United Kingdom 4th, Canada 5th, South Africa 6th, and they're the drivers in, they're the nations in 4th figures. France 7th, Japan 8th, Ireland 9th, Estonia in 10th place. Well, Caballero in 2nd place, bidding to keep Spain in a podium position in the Nations Cup. The Australians don't have anybody any higher up than Jason Pringle 4th, but 4th place is going to score big points for them. United Kingdom struggling a little bit with Thomas Arm in 6th place only. I mustn't say that really, because Thomas Arm, that's a great drive in 6th place by Thomas Arm. It's his first Rotax Grand Final, done very well in other categories. Sean Slavin, the Scotsman from the back, knocking on the door of a top 10 place. That's a really excellent drive. You can't feel that that's going to achieve anything in podium terms, but it's a great drive by the unlucky Scot. And Sean Babington's luck really has been about as ugly as you could say. The European champion, the untouchable domestic champion over the last 2 years, in 14th place in the final, when with just a little whiff of good fortune, he could have easily been challenging for a podium place. We're at the 3/4 race distance. 15 laps have gone. There are 5 remaining. Let's just have a look at this replay. Kart 327 is Caballero, but it's the incident behind them that we're looking at. Oh, and my, that could have been nasty, couldn't it? All you need is for the nose cone to dig in. We did have a very nasty incident in Northern Ireland about 6 or 7 years ago, when one of the shifter carts did what you've just seen, but instead of coming out happily, the nose dug in and flipped the driver in the air. That was not happy. So we're on lap 16. Seamus Udavicius continues to lead, but what you're seeing is the battle for second and third. There is Seamus. Here is Caballero second and Joey Wimsett third. Going down the home straight. Completing another lap. This is the start of lap 17. And Joey Wimsett moves into second place. Joey Wimsett gets into second. Caballero trying to fight back. I remind you that Joey Wimsett, in an event last year in Portugal, when the USA team really had just about everything that didn't go their way, some of it a little bit self-inflicted, I might suggest. But Joey Wimsett was one of the success stories, coming 4th in the senior final. But of course, 4th doesn't put you on the podium, and 4th doesn't make you a winner. But if Joey Wimsett at least could come home as the vice champion, that would look good on the record, wouldn't it? Seamus Udavicius is a long way in front, 3.5 seconds. Sweeping round now to start lap 18. Udavicius leads. Wimsett in second. Caballero third. Little bit of a gap then to Thomas Arm, the British driver, in 4th place. Just gone past Simon Wagner of Austria. Matthias de Tige, who was on a charge in, I think it was 4th place, is just nudged back a little bit to 6th. Jason Pringle 7th. Ferenc Kankshar 8th. Sean Slavin 9th. And Dennis Toom 10th. Sean Babington, the Englishman, now knocking on the door. He's knocking on the door of the top 10, that is. Pierre-Luc Ouellette, who was knocking on the door of a top 10 place, has fallen back a little bit. The double champion from Canada in 19th place. Well, again, it's what might have been, isn't it? Ben Cooper, Kaz Valesiauskas and Daniel Formal all out in the opening 2 laps. Senderuva following at the 1/4 race distance. But nobody can take it away from Seamus Udavicius if he goes on to win from this one. I just whisper one small point. Maybe that officials will look at that incident or those incidents, but I don't think it's going to alter things unless Seamus Udavicius was deemed to be part of the problem. But from my recollection, as I called it in commentary, it did seem to be Kaz Vasiliauskas and Ben Cooper themselves touching wheels. But hey, no point in speculating. Let's wait and see. And we'll revel in the fact that we're going to see another champion. Is it Seamus Udavicius? The overwhelming likelihood is it will be. He sweeps round to complete lap 19. So 1 lap remaining. Last lap, last lap, last lap. Second place, Joey Wimsett. Third place, Oriol Dalmau Caballero of Spain. And it's a great race for third and second, it really is. Joey Wimsett and Oriol Dalmau Caballero have traded places several times. Our television pictures picking up the dice. Behind them, it's Simon Wagner 4th, Thomas Arm 5th. But mustn't lose sight of Seamus Udavicius, because even though he's not racing anybody and it's empty tarmac in front of him, If he's going to be the world champion, we want to do justice and call him home. He's going onto the back straight now. There you see him in the distance. There he is. Now, the kart is just slowing a little bit, but he's only got one turn to make. Caballero goes past Wimset for second. But the champion is Seamus Udavicius. And for second place, it's neck and neck. Joey Wimset gets it. Joey Wimset in second place. Olmau Delmau Caballero, Oriol Delmau Caballero third. Simon Wagner fourth. Thomas Arm fifth. Matthias Detige sixth. Jason Pringle seventh. Ferenc Kankshar eighth. Sean Slavin ninth. And Kevin Ludi completing the top 10. But your champion from Lithuania, Seamus Udavicius. United States of America have won the Nations Cup. Australia second, Spain third. Subject, of course, to the judicial decisions and tech and what have you from that last race, the USA do appear to have two drivers on the podium and the Nations Cup top step. Australia in second place, Spain in third place by a narrow margin over the United Kingdom.
What a fantastic way to cap things off here. Great run in our DD2 category. A battle at the very end. Pierce's had it won, but Joey Wimson able to come out on top of a fantastic battle there throughout the race with Cavalier, Oriol Delmau.
KART 328 that you see there. Good drive by Philippos Kalesis, but it was not a successful drive, but the Greek driver has done well in this event. Nice to see the Greeks back. RKV Lithuania. Seamus Udavicius.
We do want to let everyone know in the paddock, we do have the karts for you to come. We have our juniors, our DD2 masters, and now the senior go-karts are in the service park. So
well, how tall is the guy? The answer is 6 feet, 6 inches.
Your karts, please. Still service to do on your karts here. Our winner, Seamus Udavicius, will head on back to have a quick chat with Genway.
Well, the tall man, the male model, blue eyes, blonde hair, slim, 6 feet 6 tall. Are you surprised he gets male modeling contracts? Just happens to be a pretty good kart racer too. First ever Lithuanian driver to win a CIK Karting European Championship. Okay, well, we're talking about Seamus Udavicius. Instead of talking about him, why don't we talk to him? Let's go down now to Jenny Wade.
Okay, Jenny.
Seamus Udavicius, fantastic race. Now, at the beginning of the finals today, we had a flyover by an F18. And what about this? Fireworks to finish for you?
Now I'm really happy, and I don't find the words to say something because it's first my title in World Cup. It's really, really amazing. And we did a great job with the whole team, with the racing. Everything is perfect. I really want to say thanks for all supporters, it's my girlfriend, all family, who support me really, really, really. Thanks to all. Also for my mechanic, the best. He's the best.
Of course, you have lots of experience. You've been Lithuanian champion many times. You've been European Rotax DD2 champion, KZ champion, European recently, and now world #1 in DD2. You sure you can handle it?
Yeah, it's something is amazing. For sure, I just dream about it, and the dream is coming, and need just to trust for yourself, and everything will be perfect.
Okay, a little bit of advice there from the new world #1. Now, Seamus, only while I have you, a little bit of action in the beginning of the race, in the first lap. What happened?
After start, looks like quite good, but Ben started to fight very aggressive, and all this situation started from his, I think. And I drive like in third place, and after that he started to crash with my teammate Kazim, and we keep in side bumpers and we crash, and I just go around and overtake, and that's all. For me, it was, you know, I think it was too early to fight in first laps, but they think that it was good, but we don't finish.
Both of them unfortunately went out, but you're the winner. That's all that matters, and I think Lithuania will have a public holiday tomorrow to celebrate.
Yeah, in Lithuania it's the first time and somebody's won world, and I do also the same in European, and now I am the best in Lithuania, I think.
I think so. We're going to let you go and celebrate. More interviews. See you at the party tonight.
Okay.
That's it. Finals finished.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Seamus. Yes, if they're not partying in Lithuania over the weekend on the back of that, I'll be very, very, very surprised indeed. Confirmation that Seamus Judavicius of Lithuania was the winner. Second driver home on podium place again for Team USA, Joey Wimsett. And a really good battle Joey had with the third place driver, the Spaniard Oriol Dalmau Caballero. He was worth his podium place as well. Some good drives a little bit further down the field. Matthias de Tige hasn't shown his best form in my opinion this weekend, but he gets sixth place in the final. Ferenc Kankshar, a big improvement after the well, almost mid-event disaster. He comes home for 8th. Very unlucky Sean Slavin in the pre-final, going out when in second place, but coming home for 9th. Good drive by him. Mikolaiho, the reigning European champion, might have expected a little better, at least a top 10 finish. Luca Candeli of South Africa, 15th on his 21st birthday. Would he be happy with that? Maybe not, maybe not. Pierre-Luc Ouellet did not complete the race, the double world champion. Cassandra Rua, strong favourite to go well, did not complete the race. Ben Cooper, the defending champion, did not complete the race. Kazimieras Vasiliauskas of Lithuania, the pole sitter, did not complete the race, and nor did the American champion Daniel Formal. The one blot on the copybook of this event is that in the DD2 class we lost so many good drivers, including the world champion and the American champion right at the start of the race. However, let us not take anything from Seamus Judavicius. It wasn't much more he could do once they'd gone out than try and win the race, and he won it by a huge margin, 2.8 seconds. Well, that's the scene now here at the Nola Motorsports Complex. The local time is just after 4 o'clock. We shall go to drivers' prize giving in about 45 minutes if all goes according to plan. Confirmation that as well as the champions, the Nations Cup has been won by the United States of America. If we are able to bring you the podium pictures, we shall do so. But United States, their best ever Rotax World Championships, the World Grand Finals coming to the USA for the first time, the Nations Cup. So who is the top nation in Rotax karting? United States of America. Things have gone well for the home team here. 1 or 2 disappointments. I do believe that Alan Rudolph would have been bitterly disappointed with what happened there. He did look a potential winner. Oliver Askew, if he hadn't have had his issues in the pre-final and had to start the final 30th, may well have been a winner. But hey, let's congratulate those guys that have won, and let's congratulate the team that's taken the Nations Cup, the USA. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate you having been in touch with us throughout. Don't go away entirely. Please come back in about 45-50 minutes. We hope to bring you the podiums. But from myself, Ken Walker, those of you that know me, I always say thank you for making me feel so welcome in the USA. I always love coming to this country. This has been a splendid occasion. Hope to see you a little bit later on covering the podium. Thanks for tuning in.
The quality, the level of racing that we've seen here, from the little guys all the way to the masters, just thrills me. You know, this is, the future looks good in the sport of karting here in the US and in Canada and all over the world when you see over 50, what,
six countries represented, 380 drivers. So, you know, for me, it was just an unbelievable experience this week. Really glad that I had the chance to learn a lot more with you on my side here and understanding more and more of that sport. It's always a pleasure to be working with you, and also with Mr. Ken Walker, which I'll be doing the award ceremony later on.
No doubt about it. It's been a great weekend here. You know, we can't say enough about the good folks, Garrett Potter and his crew here at NOLA Motorsports Park. It's been an absolutely amazing weekend, folks.
There's one guy we need to thank, though. This guy Matt sitting here with us, who does the technical stuff here.
IT man.
Oh yeah, this guy IT man. He's done an amazing work. Running like crazy.
No doubt. If we needed him, he was there. There's no doubt about that.
I think he needs a new pair of sneakers from running around like this all week long.
No doubt. He's going to get some much-deserved time off, like so many of the staffers here are at NOLA. You know, I'm going to sign off because you're going to take care of the rest of the day. You know what, folks? Elaine will be back for the prize giving and the presentation of the awards. I want to thank you all for being here this weekend. Those of you coming in for so many countries, congratulations on number one, earning a spot on your national team. That is just so impressive. Number two, folks, to be able to be here and get through this weekend and putting in an amazing effort. And for those of you who are able to taste the victory and will stand on top of the podium, you have my ultimate respect. Congratulations on a job well done here in 2013. Folks, on behalf of Elaine Sear, this has been Rob Howden. You'll talk to him again at the prize giving with Mr. Ken Walker. But for me, I'm done for the day. Thank you so much for allowing me to give you some play-by-play here this weekend. It's been an absolute honor. Take care.
You start with industry-leading performance, precision-engineered handling, and a rider-focused design. Then where you go from here is up to you. The new Can-Am off-road vehicles, no matter which one you choose, they're all built from the same DNA. There's a Can-Am vehicle ready and waiting for you.
Street savvy, highway hungry. It's the Can-Am Spyder ST. Sport performance infused with touring DNA. With a relaxed riding posture and ergonomics to stretch your legs. Perfect for longer rides. And weather and wind protection for greater rider and passenger comfort. With the unique Y-frame design and sophisticated automotive technologies like ABS, traction, and stability control for a ride that's both exhilarating and confident. Add the powerful Rotax V-twin engine, precise handling, Brembo brakes, 30 gallons of storage, and you have a sport touring Can-Am Spyder that merges the best of both worlds. Visit a Can-Am Spyder dealer today to try one.
that have won, please make your way for the medal ceremony. All the drivers, all the winners, please make your way over here for the medal ceremony. À tous les pilotes qui ont remporté, approchez-vous s'il vous plaît.
Well.
Street savvy, highway hungry, it's the Can-Am Spyder ST. Sport performance infused with touring DNA. With a relaxed riding posture and ergonomics to stretch your legs, perfect for longer rides. And weather and wind protection for greater rider and passenger comfort. With the unique Y-frame design and sophisticated automotive technologies like ABS, traction, and stability control for a ride that's both exhilarating and confident. Add the powerful Rotax V-twin engine, precise handling, Brembo brakes, 30 gallons of storage, and you have a sport touring Can-Am Spyder that merges the best of both worlds. Visit a Can-Am Spyder dealer today to try one. Hit the corners, hold the road, and experience a higher level of handling and performance. The Can-Am Spyder RS, with its unique Y-frame design, automotive technologies for optimal control, and new sport-tuned traction and stability control system. And the breathtaking performance of the 998cc Rotax engine, your ride is both exhilarating and confident. Combine gas-charged anodized aluminum box podium shocks, Brembo brakes, and the unique suspension geometry, and you get outstanding road feel and unprecedented road holding. The head-turning Can-Am Spyder RS sets the stage for ever more exciting, exhilarating, and sport-tuned riding that only Can-Am Spyder can deliver. Experience the precise handling of the Can-Am Spyder RS today.
This was so different than anything else I've owned.
Handle's beautiful, it's very stable.
The amount of power and torque that it has is just phenomenal.
Ride all day, you don't get tired.
It's just a whole lot of fun to have something in common and things to talk about.
Whether it's exploring the wide open road, taking on the twisties, or just meeting up with friends, riding a Can-Am Spider opens up a whole new world of adventure.
You just feel freedom and the fresh air. I love it.
With a stable Y-frame design and 7 automotive technologies, you'll ride with complete confidence. Now you can even take your motorcycle test on a Can-Am Spider and be riding the next day. Choose from a wide selection of models to fit your riding preference. Go for a test ride at your local dealer and find out which vehicle is right for you.
Out here, the words powerful and reliable take on real meaning if you have the right engine. A proven high-performance Rotax engine by VRP. Having built more than 7 million Rotax engines over the past 50 years, we've learned some valuable lessons, like how to squeeze an amazing amount of horsepower out of each and every cc of engine displacement, or how to build engines that are not only powerful, but reliable as well. Because out here, you want an engine you can count on. Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides offer best-in-class horsepower and power to weight while delivering superior fuel efficiency. They offer precise, manageable power in all types of terrain. From the Rotax 400 to the 1000, these liquid-cooled, electronically fuel-injected engines give Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides the precise power for every rider's needs. Discover the real meaning of performance and reliability with Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides equipped with legendary Rotax engines. The instant you slide into the cockpit, the second you hit the accelerator, the moment you turn the wheel, you know this is the machine built for you. The Can-Am Commander, offering 71 or 85 horsepower, the best in class. With better acceleration and more power to climb and tow. And to top it off, superior fuel efficiency. With Can-Am's exclusive intelligent throttle control, acceleration is brisk and precise, or smooth and controlled in all types of terrain. Can-Am Commander is now equipped with state-of-the-art dynamic power steering for precise and comfortable handling. For on-the-fly traction at any speed, DPS-equipped models now feature ViscoLock QE, the quick-engaging version of our automatic locking front differential 4x4 system. Front double A-arms with dive control geometry help eliminate diving under heavy braking and provide more precise handling. And torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension eliminates scrub and camber changes for straight-ahead motion and a smoother, more controlled ride. Can-Am Commanders offer exclusive features like the industry's only dual-level cargo box, 2-inch diameter ROPS-approved gauge, the largest gas tank in the industry, quick-adjust driver's seat, and removable freestanding seats. And unlike some side-by-sides, Can-Am Commander comfortably accommodates 2 full-size adults with cockpit ergonomics focused on optimum rider and passenger comfort. Whether it's a fully equipped Commander 1000 Limited or a rugged, ready-to-customize Commander 800R, if you want a side-by-side that doesn't compromise on performance, comfort, or capability, start with the right DNA. Can-Am Commander.
The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit, featuring the T-Motion suspension and Flex Edge track. The suspension flexes. The track bends. Mountains break. T-Motion and Flex Edge for a more responsive and agile ride. It's technology you'll only find on Ski-Doo sleds. The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit. Find it here.
we introduced the Can-Am Next Generation ATV chassis on our highest displacement ATVs, the Outlander and Renegade 1000 and 800. Can-Am also offers this chassis on the Outlander 500 and 650, and also on Outlander Max, Can-Am's 2-up ATV. Traditionally, unwanted handling characteristics will be addressed by calibrating suspension components, resulting in a compromise in performance and rider comfort. A compromise we refuse to make. Instead, we turn to the revolutionary principle of geometric contact control, an advanced geometry that repositions chassis pivot points for maximum tire-to-ground contact and improved handling. We developed the second generation of surrounding spar technology frame, featuring improved handling and increased durability. We revised the geometry of the front suspension, improving cornering and dive control, reducing kickback, and simultaneously increasing suspension travel. The torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension, or TTI, has a lowered pivot point for better tire-to-ground contact and increased traction. This paradigm shift in off-road vehicle dynamics, offering better traction and cornering, superior directional control, more comfort, and a quality of ride that has to be experienced to be believed. Because although the facts say a lot, the ride says it all.
Say hello to the new Sea-Doo Spark. Easy to tow, fun to ride. It's a unique new way to play on the water. And so easy to own, now everyone can join in. It's lightweight and easy to handle for a friendly, responsive ride. It gets the best fuel economy of any watercraft on the market and offers the option of the world's only on-water braking system for increased safety and effortless low-speed handling. In 5 great colors, with 2-up or 3-up seating, and a customizable look so you can make it your very own, with cool accessories and gear for everybody's style. It turns a day on the water into lasting family memories. And when you head home, it's a snap to trailer and tow and simple to store. With a playful new Sea-Doo Spark, you'll enjoy years of fun on the water because it's a Sea-Doo. Spark some fun today with a new Sea-Doo Spark.
industry-leading performance, precision-engineered handling, and a rider-focused design, then where you go from here is up to you. The new Can-Am off-road vehicles, no matter which one you choose, they're all built from the same DNA. There's a Can-Am vehicle ready and waiting for you.
Street savvy, highway hungry, it's the Can-Am Spyder ST. Sport performance infused with touring DNA. with a relaxed riding posture and ergonomics to stretch your legs. Perfect for longer rides. And weather and wind protection for greater rider and passenger comfort. With a unique Y-frame design and sophisticated automotive technologies like ABS, traction, and stability control for a ride that's both exhilarating and confident. Add the powerful Rotax V-twin engine, precise handling, Brembo brakes, 30 gallons of storage, and you have a sport touring Can-Am Spyder that merges the best of both worlds. Visit a Can-Am Spyder dealer today to try one. Hit the corners, hold the road, and experience a higher level of handling and performance. The Can-Am Spyder RS, with its unique Y-frame design, automotive technologies for optimal control, and new sport-tuned traction and stability control system. And the breathtaking performance of the 998cc Rotax engine, your ride is both exhilarating and confident. Combine gas-charged anodized aluminum Fox podium shocks, Brembo brakes, and the unique suspension geometry, and you get outstanding road feel and unprecedented road holding. The head-turning Can-Am Spyder RS sets the stage for ever more exciting, exhilarating, and sport-tuned riding that only Can-Am Spyder can deliver. Experience the precise handling of the Can-Am Spyder RS today.
This was so different than anything else I've owned.
Handles beautiful, it's very stable.
The amount of power and torque that it has is just phenomenal.
Ride all day, you don't get tired.
It's just a whole lot of fun to have something in common and things to talk about.
Whether it's exploring the wide open road, taking on the twisties, or just meeting up with friends, riding a Can-Am Spyder opens up a whole new world of adventure.
You just feel freedom and the fresh air. I love it.
With a stable Y-frame design and 7 automotive technologies, you'll ride with complete confidence. Now you can even take your motorcycle test on a Can-Am Spyder and be riding the next day. Choose from a wide selection of models to fit your riding preference. Go for a test ride at your local dealer and find out which vehicle is right for you.
Out here, the words powerful and reliable take on real meaning if you have the right engine. A proven high-performance Rotax engine by VRP. Having built more than 7 million Rotax engines over the past 50 years, we've learned some valuable lessons, like how to squeeze an amazing amount of horsepower out of each and every cc of engine displacement, or how to build engines that are not only powerful, but reliable as well. Because out here, you want an engine you can count on. Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides offer best-in-class horsepower and power to weight while delivering superior fuel efficiency. They offer precise, manageable power in all types of terrain. From the Rotax 400 to the 1000, these liquid-cooled, electronically fuel-injected engines give Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides the precise power for every rider's needs. Discover the real meaning of performance and reliability with Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides equipped with legendary Rotax engines. The instant you slide into the cockpit, the second you hit the accelerator, the moment you turn the wheel, you know this is the machine built for you. The Can-Am Commander, offering 71 or 85 horsepower, the best in class. With better acceleration and more power to climb and tow. And to top it off, superior fuel efficiency. With Can-Am's exclusive intelligent throttle control Acceleration is brisk and precise, or smooth and controlled in all types of terrain. The Can-Am Commander is now equipped with state-of-the-art dynamic power steering for precise and comfortable handling. For on-the-fly traction at any speed, DPS-equipped models now feature ViscoLock QE, the quick-engaging version of our automatic locking front differential 4x4 system. Front double ARs with dive control geometry help eliminate diving under heavy braking and provide more precise handling. And torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension eliminates scrub and camber changes for straight-ahead motion and a smoother, more controlled ride. Can-Am Commanders offer exclusive features like the industry's only dual-level cargo box, 2-inch diameter ROPS-approved gauge, the largest gas tank in the industry, quick-adjust driver's seat, and removable freestanding seats. And unlike some side-by-sides, Can-Am Commander comfortably accommodates 2 full-size adults with cockpit ergonomics focused on optimum rider and passenger comfort. Whether it's a fully equipped Commander 1000 Limited or a rugged, ready-to-customize Commander 800R, if you want a side-by-side that doesn't compromise on performance, comfort, or capability, start with the right DNA. Can-Am Commander.
The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit, featuring the T-Motion suspension and Flex Edge track. The suspension flexes. The track bends. Mountains break. T-Motion and Flex Edge for a more responsive and agile ride. It's technology you'll only find on Ski-Doo sleds. The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit. Find it here.
Check 1, 2. Tension in the paddock. It's time for the podium. I suggest everybody moves over to the event center where we have our podium set up. So the event center is where we have the party on Sunday. And also make sure you do not miss the grand party tonight at Mardi Gras World, which is downtown New Orleans, right under the bridge by the Mississippi River. Do not miss that party. It is going to be amazing. So once again, guys, move on to the event center right at the front for the podium. We're going to start with a few classes in just a few minutes. Thank you.
we introduced the Can-Am Next Generation ATV chassis on our highest displacement ATVs, the Outlander and Renegade 1000 and 800. Can-Am also offers this chassis on the Outlander 500 and 650, and also on Outlander Max, Can-Am's 2-up ATV. Traditionally, unwanted handling characteristics will be addressed by calibrating suspension components, resulting in a compromise in performance and rider comfort. A compromise we refuse to make. Instead, we turn to the revolutionary principle of geometric contact control and advanced geometry that reposition chassis pivot points for maximum tire-to-ground contact and improved handling. We developed the second generation of surrounding spar technology frame, featuring improved handling and increased durability. We revised the geometry of the front suspension, improving cornering and dive control, reducing kickback, and simultaneously increasing suspension travel. The torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension, or TTI, has a lowered pivot point for better tire-to-ground contact and increased traction. This paradigm shift in off-road vehicle dynamics, offering better traction in cornering, superior directional control, more comfort, and a quality of ride that has to be experienced to be believed. Because although the facts say a lot, the ride says it all.
Say hello to the new Sea-Doo Spark. Easy to tow, fun to ride. It's a unique new way to play on the water. And so easy to own, now everyone can join in. It's lightweight and easy to handle for a friendly, responsive ride. It gets the best fuel economy of any watercraft on the market and offers the option of the world's only on-water braking system for increased safety and effortless low-speed handling. In 5 great colors, with 2-up or 3-up seating, and a customizable look so you can make it your very own. With cool accessories and gear for everybody's style. It turns a day on the water into lasting family memories. And when you head home, it's a snap to trailer and tow and simple to store. With a playful new Sea-Doo Spark, you'll enjoy years of fun on the water because it's a Sea-Doo. Spark some fun today with the new Sea-Doo Spark.
industry-leading performance, precision-engineered handling, and a rider-focused design, then where you go from here is up to you. The new Can-Am off-road vehicles, no matter which one you choose, they're all built from the same DNA. There's a Can-Am vehicle ready and waiting for you.
Street savvy, highway hungry. It's the Can-Am Spyder ST. Sport performance infused with touring DNA. with a relaxed riding posture and
Hello,
ergonomics
1,
to
2,
stretch your legs.
1, 2.
Perfect for longer rides. And weather and wind protection for greater rider and passenger comfort. With the unique Y-frame design and sophisticated automotive technologies like ABS, traction, and stability control for a ride that's both exhilarating and confident. Add the powerful Rotax V-twin engine, precise handling, Brembo brakes, 30 gallons of storage, and you have a sport touring Can-Am Spyder that merges the best of both worlds. Visit a Can-Am Spyder dealer today to try one. Hit the corners, hold the road, and experience a higher level of handling and performance. The Can-Am Spyder RS, with its unique Y-frame design, automotive technologies for optimal control, and new sport-tuned traction and stability control system. And the breathtaking performance of the 998cc Rotax engine, your ride is both exhilarating and confident. Combine gas-charged anodized aluminum Fox podium shocks, Brembo brakes, and the unique suspension geometry, and you get outstanding road feel and unprecedented road holding. The head-turning Can-Am Spyder RS sets the stage for ever more exciting, exhilarating, and sport-tuned riding that only Can-Am Spyder can deliver. Experience the precise handling of the Can-Am Spyder RS today.
This was so different than anything else I've owned.
Handles beautiful. It's very stable.
The amount of power and torque that it has is just phenomenal.
Ride all day, you don't get tired.
It's just a whole lot of fun to have something in common and things to talk about.
Whether it's exploring the wide open road, taking on the twisties, or just meeting up with friends, riding a Can-Am Spyder opens up a whole new world of adventure.
You just feel freedom and the fresh air. I love it.
With a stable Y-frame design and 7 automotive technologies, you'll ride with complete confidence. Now you can even take your motorcycle test on a Can-Am Spyder and be riding the next day. Choose from a wide selection of models to fit your riding preference. Go for a test ride at your local dealer and find out which vehicle is right for you.
Out here, the words powerful and reliable take on real meaning. If you have the right engine. A proven high-performance Rotax engine by BRP. Having built more than 7 million Rotax engines over the past 50 years, we've learned some valuable lessons, like how to squeeze an amazing amount of horsepower out of each and every cc of engine displacement, or how to build engines that are not only powerful, but reliable as well. Because out here, you want an engine you can count on. Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides offer best-in-class horsepower and power to weight while delivering superior fuel efficiency. They offer precise, manageable power in all types of terrain. From the Rotax 400 to the 1000, these liquid-cooled, electronically fuel-injected engines give Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides the precise power for every rider's needs. Discover the real meaning of performance and reliability with Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides equipped with legendary Rotax engines. The instant you slide into the cockpit, the second you hit the accelerator, the moment you turn the wheel, you know this is the machine built for you. The Can-Am Commander, offering 71 or 85 horsepower, the best in class. With better acceleration and more power to climb and tow. And to top it off, superior fuel efficiency. With Can-Am's exclusive intelligent throttle control Acceleration is brisk and precise, or smooth and controlled in all types of terrain. Can-Am Commander is now equipped with state-of-the-art dynamic power steering for precise and comfortable handling. For on-the-fly traction at any speed, DPS-equipped models now feature ViscoLock QE, the quick-engaging version of our automatic locking front differential 4x4 system. Front double ARs with dive control geometry help eliminate diving under heavy braking and provide more precise handling. And torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension eliminates scrub and camber changes for straight-ahead motion and a smoother, more controlled ride. Can-Am Commanders offer exclusive features like the industry's only dual-level cargo box, 2-inch diameter ROPS-approved gauge, the largest gas tank in the industry, quick-adjust driver's seat, and removable freestanding seats. And unlike some side-by-sides, Can-Am Commander comfortably accommodates 2 full-size adults with cockpit ergonomics focused on optimum rider and passenger comfort. Whether it's a fully equipped Commander 1000 Limited or a rugged, ready-to-customize Commander 800R, if you want a side-by-side that doesn't compromise on performance, comfort, or capability, start with the right DNA. Can-Am Commander.
The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit, featuring the T-Motion suspension and Flex Edge track. The suspension flexes. The track bends. Mountains break. T-Motion and Flex Edge for a more responsive and agile ride. It's technology you'll only find on Ski-Doo sleds. The 2014 Ski-Doo Summit. Find it here.
we introduced the Can-Am Next Generation ATV chassis on our highest displacement ATVs, the Outlander and Renegade 1000 and 800. Can-Am also offers this chassis on the Outlander 500 and 650, and also on Outlander Max, Can-Am's 2-up ATV. Traditionally, unwanted handling characteristics would be addressed by calibrating suspension components, resulting in a compromise in performance and rider comfort. A compromise we refuse to make. Instead, we turn to the revolutionary principle of geometric contact control and advanced geometry that reposition chassis pivot points for maximum tire-to-ground contact and improved handling. We developed the second generation of surrounding spar technology frame, featuring improved handling and increased durability. We revised the geometry of the front suspension, improving cornering and dive control, reducing kickback, and simultaneously increasing suspension travel. The torsional trailing arm independent rear suspension, or TTI, has a lowered pivot point for better tire-to-ground contact and increased traction. This paradigm shift in off-road vehicle dynamics, offering better traction and cornering, superior directional control, more comfort, and a quality of ride that has to be experienced to be believed. Because although the facts say a lot, the ride says it all.
Say hello to the new Sea-Doo Spark. Easy to tow, fun to ride. It's a unique new way to play on the water. And so easy to own, now everyone can join in. It's lightweight and easy to handle for a friendly, responsive ride. It gets the best fuel economy of any watercraft on the market and offers the option of the world's only on-water braking system for increased safety and effortless low-speed handling. In 5 great colors, with 2-up or 3-up seating, and a customizable look so you can make it your very own. With cool accessories and gear for everybody's style. It turns a day on the water into lasting family memories. And when you head home, it's a snap to trailer and tow and simple to store. With a playful new Sea-Doo Spark, you'll enjoy years of fun on the water because it's a Sea-Doo. Spark some fun today with a new Sea-Doo Spark.
industry-leading performance, precision-engineered handling, and a rider-focused design, then where you go from here is up to you. The new Can-Am off-road vehicles, no matter which one you choose, they're all built from the same DNA. There's a Can-Am vehicle ready and waiting for you.
Street savvy, highway hungry, it's the Can-Am Spyder ST. Sport performance infused with touring DNA. with a relaxed riding posture and ergonomics to stretch your legs. Perfect for longer rides. And weather and wind protection for greater rider and passenger comfort. With a unique Y-frame design and sophisticated automotive technologies like ABS, traction, and stability control for a ride that's both exhilarating and confident. Add the powerful Rotax V-twin engine, precise handling, Brembo brakes, 30 gallons of storage, and you have a sport touring Can-Am Spyder that merges the best of both worlds. Visit a Can-Am Spyder dealer today to try one.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your champion from the U.S., Dylan Tavella. Trophies in the air for the pictures. Big smiles. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top three. Dylan Tavella, your champion. Max Waitman from the U.S. in second place. And once again from Canada in third place, Patrick Woods-Ty. All right, we're going to move on to our next category, this time the Mini-Max. All right, let's move on to our next category, which is the Mini-Max. And in this one, Ken, we do have a challenge. So we're going to be inviting the second and third place finishers here onto the podium. So we have a challenge for first place. He finished in third place from the United States. Make some noise for Devin Buteau.
Devin Buteau, your pole sitter for the final. Pre-final as well, but we don't see Devin emerging.
No kidding. They have a good altercation, and then your dad's like chasing me. It's like, It would have been. Every photo I've seen, like, most of the photos I've seen on his social not his Facebook page, was my dad on his head. Yeah, that's right. I think that's where it was. I wasn't there.
I'll just try to explain the protocol that is used in international karting, which is when there is a challenge that is still unresolved, we don't bring the winner, in inverted commas, to the top step of the podium, but those who will be on the podium are able to come, and my understanding is we should bring the drivers in second and third place to the podium. Always a shame when there's an unfinished challenge at the end of a race, but this is a world championship. We're trying to follow the international protocol, but there does seem to be an issue. Maybe that challenge is determined. We'll know in just a moment.
No, I think it's because, yeah, I think it's because he's racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we said, there is a challenge, and I will stand correct here. So in second place, representing Canada, I'm sorry, in third place, I'm going to get this right. It says second here, but it's third. In third place, representing Canada, Samuel Lupien. And in second place, representing the United States of America, David Malukas. And we do have a challenge for first place, as you know. All right, so to present these third and second place, I would like to invite from Rotax, Supervisor of Sales, Mr. Helmut Volksam, to present the third place trophy.
Well, Mr. Helmut Vogelsam was one of the founders of the Rotax World Challenge back in 2000. He's the man responsible for having got this amazing series underway 13, 14 years ago.
Great job here for third place. In second place, I would like to invite the president of Haas, Jon Haas, to present the trophy for second place in Minimax.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jon Haas is a former world champion in karting as a driver and a world champion in karting as a chassis manufacturer. Nobody else has done that in world karting. In Formula One, only Jack Brabham has done it.
Congratulations. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our third and second place finishers, Samuel Lupien and David Malukas. All right. Great job, you guys. All the pictures are taken, I hope. Yes. We're going to invite the drivers to make your way this way here. De ce côté, s'il vous plaît. Right this way for the photographer. We're going to move on to our next category. We're going into the junior category. All right, in third place in the junior, he is from the United Kingdom. I want to take a second to find the right pronunciation for his name, and I did not. It is Guang Yu Zhou. How about a big hand for Guang Yu Zhou from the UK?
Born in Shanghai, China, racing on a British license. Joe, we call him.
In second place, from the UK, Brett Ward.
Brett Ward from London, England, in his first Rotax World Final.
And your winner in the junior, from the United States of America, Juan Correa.
Making history, the first driver from the USA to win a Rotax World title.
3 from the UK once again in third place. I want to pronounce his name like he told me to. It's Guang Yu Zhao. And in second place once again, Brent Ward and Juan Correa, your champion in the junior. Let's get some trophies here for these guys. To present the third place trophy, I would like to invite PRP Manager Design and Innovation, Mr. André Côté. Great job, Wang Wu Zhao. And to present the second place finisher trophy from Energy, Mick Padigana. Correction, this presenting the trophy will be Michel Boisclair from SRA Karting up in Canada. Congratulations, second place finisher. And to present the trophy for the winner in this category, I'd like to invite the president of NOLA Motorsport Park, Kristen Angeron. Oh, sorry, it is not Kristen Angeron, although she's done a great job here this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the owner of NOLA Motorsport Park, Laney Schwest. There you go. Here's your podium, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise! All right, all the pictures are taken. Guys, exit on this way, please, so we can get the photographer, get your pictures over here. Over this way, boys. Over here. All right, let's move on to our next category here. We're going to go to the senior. In third place, ladies and gentlemen, from the U.S., Oliver Askew.
Driving from 30th place on the grid, from 30th to 3rd. 30th to 3rd, a great drive.
Amazing, amazing race by this young man, obviously starting in the 30th position. Can you believe that? All right, second place, he's from Estonia. Put your hands together for Avo Talvar.
Avo Talvar, a former Baltic champion, now the world number 2.
And your winner in the senior category, he is from the UK. Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver Hodgson.
Ollie Hodgson on his Rotax World Final debut wins the title. She'll honour Ollie's victory with the playing of the national anthem of the United Kingdom.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 in the senior category. Let's get some trophies. To present the trophy to the third place finisher, I'd like to invite the Vice President, Communications and Public Affairs at BRP, Mr. Pierre Pichette. Presenting the trophy to Oliver Askew from the U.S. And now presenting the trophy for our second place finisher. I would like to invite from Saudi, President of Saudi KART, Gilda Merian. Presenting for second place finisher from Estonia, Avo Talvar. And to present the trophy to your champion in the Senior Max category, I would like to invite Director of Karting Operations at NOLA Motorsports Park, Mr. Garrett Potter. Presenting the champion's trophy to Oliver Hodgson from the UK. Great job, guys. If you take all the pictures, all right, out this way for the official photos with our photographer. One more time, big hand for this podium, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's move on now to the DD2 category. In third place, he is from Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Oriol Dalmau.
Oriol Dalmau Caballero being good throughout the day, good throughout the week from Spain.
Finishing in second place from the United States of America, Joey Wimsatt.
Fourth in last year's World Final, second in this year's. Two good tries in succession in a Rotax World Final from Joey Wimsatt.
Great job, Joey. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, in DD2, the champion from Lithuania, Simas Jurvirsis.
Well, Simas Jurvirsis, 6 feet 6 inches tall, the European KZ champion, the Rotax Euro Challenge champion, and now the Rotax World champion.
Your top three in the DD2, Oriol Dalmau from Spain, Joey Wimsatt from the US, and your champion from Lithuania, Simas Jurvirsis. One more time, a big hand for the winners. Let's get some trophies here. To present the trophy from BRP, the third place trophy from BRP, Executive Vice President, Design and Innovation, Mr. Denis Lapointe. Presenting the trophy to Oriol Dalmau from Spain. And now to present the trophy for our second place finisher here, I would like to invite from Rotax, Mr. Robert Gutenberger. Presenting the trophy to Joey Wimsatt, second place. And finally, to present the trophy to our winner in the DD2 class, our champion, I'd like to invite President of Max Speed Group, Isha Boisclair. And there's the champion from Lithuania, Simas Jurvirsis. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Great podium. Thank you very much, guys. On the DD2, in the DD2 category, right this way for pictures. We have one more category, and then we'll go with the Nations Cup. That's right. So now we are finally with the DD2 Masters. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place, he is from Portugal. Put your hands together for Diego Riviero. He's coming. He told us he's coming. So we'll... Tiago Riviero. Ah, it's Tiago Ribeiro. I'm sorry, I was reading what was written here, but it's Tiago Ribeiro from Portugal.
Tiago Ribeiro, who raced in the first ever Rotax Euro Challenge back in 2004, raced 30 consecutive rounds of that series, getting himself on the podium in a Rotax World. Comes from the Atlantic island of Madeira, a Portuguese possession.
Okay, so we'll go ahead with second place as Tiago will get over here. He's running over there. We can see him, ladies and gentlemen. He's running from the parking lot. There he is. He's got only a few laps to go. He's going to make it around.
It's the marathon, the end of the marathon. Tiago, you have to sprint up the stairs, nothing less than a full sprint. Oh, that was cruel of me, wasn't it? Mind you, he's fit enough, he's making it.
Ah, there he is.
Tiago Ribeiro, not even out of breath. Well done.
Diego Ribeiro in third place from Portugal. In second place, ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, Scott.
A record-breaking 10 Rotax World Finals. Scott Campbell been in more Rotax World Finals than everybody. 10 of 14.
And the guy who's going to be doing a lot of mileage in the next few days here. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, in the DD2 Masters from South Africa, Cristiano Morgado.
History is being made. The first ever driver to win 3 consecutive World Finals. The first ever driver to win 4 total World Championships for Rotax. The biggest name in Rotax. We play the national anthem of South Africa.
let's get some trophies for these great drivers here. First of all, to present the third place trophy, I would like to invite the Vice President and General Manager, Product, Engineering and Manufacturing Operations Division, Mr. Gert Orenberger. He will be presenting the third place trophy to Tiago Ribeiro from Portugal. And now to present the second place trophy, once again I'd like to invite from Praga, he is the Chairman IP Karting, Mr. Daniel Sliva. Presenting the trophy to the second place finisher, Scott Campbell from Canada.
10 consecutive, 10 in total world finals for Scott.
And finally, to present the trophy to the champion, I would like to invite the owner of NOLA Motorsports Park, Mrs. Ruth Schwest.
And this is history in the making. The first ever driver to win 3 consecutive world titles and the first driver to win 4 in total, Cristiano Magado.
There you have it, ladies. Oh, that scared me. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your top 3 in the DD2 Masters category. Great job. Watch it behind, guys. We have some sound. Tiago's still working on his bottle there. There you go. All right, great podium. Good job, you guys. I'm going to ask you to come this way, please, for the photos in the back. Now, only one left is the... Congratulations, guys. Good job. One more is the Nations Cup. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to present the Nations Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place. Third place country, Spain. España.
Y viva España, Oriol Dolo Caballero on the podium. Several drivers backing him up. Well done, guys. Spain. Carlos Gil having had a wonderful senior competition. His brother, Albert Gil. But Oriol Dolo Caballero, the one that made the podium.
All right, in second place, ladies and gentlemen, in the Nations Cup, Australia! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Australia had all but one of their drivers make the finals, so that was consistent strength in deck. All but one of their drivers making the finals.
Warte ein wenig, da ist irgendwas im Laufen. Da ist was im Laufen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a correction in this one. They just gave me the information on this one. So Spain, Australia is in third place and Spain in second place. Do we have Australia here? Come on up, guys. Australia, ladies and gentlemen, in third place.
Jason Pringle is up there. Don't read the name. It's Hamish Layton. Great to see Hamish here with us.
And ladies and gentlemen, your Nations Cup winner, make some noise, the United States of America!
Correa, a champion. Joey Winsett, a runner-up. Oliver Askew, a third-place finisher. A big winning margin of over 250 points for the USA.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your Nations Cup podium to present the trophies. First of all, I would like to invite for the third place team Australia.
I think we're going to go for the national anthem first, shall we? The Star Spangled Banner.
Nations Cup podium. In third place, Australia. Second place, Spain. And first place, your winners, with Josh back there. Josh Schmidt, really proud of this team. The United States of America. All right, let's present some trophies here. First of all, to present the third place trophy to Australia, I would like to invite the Director of Propulsion Systems from Rotax, Mr. François Tremblay. All the way to the end, Francois. Wrong side. It's Australia. They're on the other side. They're always on the other side. Good job, Australia. Come on, folks. Put your hands together. To present the second place trophy to the second place finisher, which is Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, from NOLA Motorsport Park, the owner, Laney Schwest. There you go, Spain. And ladies and gentlemen, to present the Nations Cup trophy to the 2013 champions, the United States of America, I'd like to invite the President and CEO of BRP, Mr. José Boisjoli. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your podium here. Third place, Australia. Second place, Spain. And the champions, the United States. Watch the equipment, guys. Watch the equipment in the back, please. Be careful, guys. Thank you. Good job. Okay, we're going to do some pictures on the other side. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes, unless somebody else has anything to say. All right, we can wrap it up. Ken Walker, where's my friend Ken? Is he still here with me? Yeah, Ken took a walk, didn't want to get sprayed by the champagne. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great weekend this has been. I don't believe you're finished with me on the microphone, because I think tonight there's still something going on here with the tire change finale tonight. So I'm not done with you guys on the mic. My marathon continues tonight with the change finale finale. That will be taking place at the Mardi Gras World for the party. It starts at 8 o'clock tonight. The party starts at 8, so we certainly hope you guys are going to be joining us for that big party. On behalf of the whole crew, we thank you for coming out. What a great week it has been. I do believe tonight is going to be a great party. Good night, everybody. We'll see you very soon. Thank you. Muchas gracias a todos. Merci a tous.
one more photo. Should I talk or?
Yes, but we need a little bit space around you. Mr. Witter also here.
Too much champagne.
Alright, we'll do one with the ballot. Fair enough. Yeah, for sure. Ah, okay.
Oh, can I step in there? Get
on the other side.
Thank you. Okay. We just live on the internet. I just wanted to finish.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Here?
No, I'm going to make the finish.
Oh, I thought you wanted
and then you can come out. You ready?
Okay, so
Well, what a fantastic podium and what an excellent, amazing week's racing. But we've still got one more presentation to make. Of course, we had our Facebook competition for the best helmet this Grand Finals here in New Orleans. And I have to welcome the winner, Morgan Hipp from France. Morgan, come on down. Congratulations, our winner. He's excited. So, all the people that voted, thank you very much. Thank you also for following us on Facebook. Morgan, it's been great racing, a fantastic week. We don't know where we're going next year, but we do know where we're going tonight. We're going to the party, the winner's party. Everyone's a winner, even Morgan with the helmet. Thanks everyone. Thank you for all the organisers, all the great people here at NOLA Motorsports Park. And thanks for following us on the live broadcast and live timing with Ken Walker. Good night, and we'll see you at the party.
okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Well done, sir.
Stativ zum Abbauen, wo ist denn das? Ronny, das Stativ ist auch nicht da, oder? Ah, doch, das ist da. Ja, kommt runter. Wo bist du? Ganz unten. Okay, es bringt bald Strom wegnehmen vom Kran, oder? Ja. Das erste, was ich immer tue, diese aufmachen. Was soll lesen? Ja, Hebeling. Da ist jetzt eigentlich nicht ein kleiner Stück. So.